All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for the evening. It's been a little while, I apologize. I feel like I'm saying that way too much recently, but things have been all over the place the last week or so, and on top of that, I was also not quite ill, but probably not in the state where I was able to stream. I really wasn't in the state where I was able to do much, to be fair, because I haven't even been playing all that much Lotro. So, yeah, I need to fix the camera. Why is it doing that? Yeah, so the last week, I don't know why. I can't explain it, but I have just been, like, I can't describe it as being ill, more just incapable of living. No, it was a weird combination of, like, really bad muscle pains, like, or aches, I guess, on top of just the worst headache I've probably ever had for like an entire week, which then also made it really awkward to sleep, which is not fun, and also the cough that I still kind of have, which, you know, if I have to do speaky, you know, it's a bit of a pain. So we are back. Obviously, we have attempted this landscape difficulty thing one time before, and that was with Timuit. I still don't have a pronunciation for that. Didn't go well, but when the thing that caused us to die was exactly what I expected to make us to die. So we're going to be restarting. I'm going to be a hunter this time, just because I feel like I'm most comfortable as a hunter. I clearly need another one, and yeah, we're gonna also only be doing what is it, deadly one? To be fair, it's not a name I chose, it's just it was a random generated name, so I'm gonna keep it though. And it was nice to get to 20 because we could open some loot boxes, so why not? But let's start him up again. I'm going to be an elf because I may as well be an elf if I'm going to be a hunter. Not because I don't want to be a... It's not that I don't want to be a hobbit again. It's just I may as well take advantage of that 5% extra damage situation. My 2 deaths, because we didn't actually do a full-on run, like we weren't actually adhering to the permadeath, it was more just a test run of the difficulty, wasn't actually to really enemies. It was more damage over times, like poisons and stuff, which always sucks early game, and sucked this time. But yeah, hopefully we can get a little bit done. So normally, for those that are here on Tuesday streams, I apologize, I was actually supposed to stream last night, but again, headache and stuff. Like, even looking at the screen for too long, like, that's why I haven't been playing. Looking at a screen for too long would just, like, completely destroy me. So hopefully we're all right today. Wait a minute. UI.
But speak swiftly before the shadows deepen. From where did your road lead?
There we are. Forgot to do the UI thing. So, for those that are normally here on Tuesday night streams, we finish a little bit earlier because I normally have to be working early Wednesday mornings. However, I'm actually on holiday from work this week. Not as in, like, I'm actively doing anything. It's more just I'm not there for a week. Which hopefully means that we can get a proper amount of time in today. And also, hopefully that means the rest of the week has a few more streams in it. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do for the rest of the week, stream-wise. Feyran's reached that weird point at the end of a level where I could stream him, but I feel like it's boring. I'm just, like, filling in the boring gaps. Because right now, all Feyran needs to do, until he is ready to move on to 105, is Slayer. Like, there's like 2 or 3 Slayers in each zone. So, well, that's like at most 12 Slayers to finish off, and then we're done with level 100. Which then means we can move on to 105, which is fun, but also does mean that eventually we're going to have to actually get Throne of the Dread Terror done. I have been working on all the other stuff, like today a bit and stuff, but yeah, that's going to be our main holdout. But like I did say, now that we have the like roles in Discord where you can choose what server you're on, I'm hoping that sort of that means there's enough where I can just be like, hey, whoever's on Evernight, give me a hand, please. Thank you, much appreciated. I'll see if I can lure Ghost out of retirement.
The town is afire. We are under attack.
You technically, yes. Not even technically, it is yes. For the level range, it has a lot less deeds than you would otherwise do. However, the gear is substantially better, which is why it's kind of a preferred thing. What is going on here? That works. So yeah, the gear is the main thing that we're after when it comes to this. It's also just a little bit more streamlined.
This goblin could not have
Worst case, we can always go back to the other zones. There's no limitation. The only limitation we're putting on ourselves is the you die, not worrying about the gear and stuff like that. I'm not really gonna be like trading stuff over from my other account though, or like my other characters, for obvious reasons. But
what will you do, Maneltier?
I mean, if we do start to struggle in a certain area that's really problematic, we can always do that. I think we can probably survive without having to craft gear.
Rangers.
Because I'm not putting as much limitation on marks and stuff. So I can use marks, I think, is fair. I might still do what I did with Brawler, where it was like, I can use marks, but I kind of have to obtain them first.
I would not count on it. What did I tell you?
Because I'm very set up for early levels. I could, if I craft my own gear, it's almost like too easy. But I get, this is the thing, like as we get further into this, it's always like with the permadeath before, the Iron Man stuff. It's like when we get to legendary items, that's when we decide how we want to deal with legendary items and that sort of situation. So we'll sort of work it out as we go, I think. I think my current sort of progressive setup that I do for new characters works well enough that I'm probably going to be fine.
Look ahead. Those are not goblins. Uruks.
And we also know where we really struggled last time, or where specifically we died, so that also does help us out. Oh yeah, we should totally put those XP earrings on. That was another thing.
This rat hasn't heard of the fighting Urukai, boys. The machinery of war has been set in motion. The time of the Orc is at hand.
That's the thing. Mountain combat, I was worried when it came to Burglar. Mountain combat normally on Burglar was painful. So I was a lot more worried about how it was going to be with difficulty added in. So I am glad that we kind of did end up dying on Burglar. I was hoping with Burglar I might be able to choose it a bit, because sneaking and also burgling I thought could actually help us out significantly, but I don't think it's one of those things where if I was doing it personally, like myself, with no sort of, not that I'm sort of rushing myself by any means, but there is that kind of in my head of, you know, streamed versus in my own time. If it was in my own time and I was here and just watching something on the other screen and I was ending up like, you know, just doing whatever on like another screen, and just I could burgle for hours on end to get like a good bit of gear, that's fine. But that's not really interesting to like watch, obviously. So all right, one thing we are going to make sure we do is re-log, because I need my map to be sorted. So they were both to the Avank. So there's the Avank with the arrow at Clegger, which I ended up dying to. And then there was the Avank when you were going after Tegwin that did the same thing. It wasn't the Avank itself, because I ended up killing the Avank, but yeah, pretty much. So I was able to kill the enemy, but it was more the fact that they put a poison on you, and at the level we were at, there was no fix for that, and it was a lot more than like the pool of health I had, and a lot more than my healing was able to do. And then you can use a morale pot, but it's not actually going to do anything. And they last like a good 30 odd seconds. Let's see what I was after. So we're gonna go Fearless. Was it Fearless? I think Fearless is the only one that we need. Right. We're at reducing below Fearless, yeah.
Greetings.
And then we do also have the tokens of heroism, which we should still have. I have 15 of those. However, those are what I'm going to be choosing on. Like, I'm going to be going through Feyrand for that. So Feyrand obviously is already past the level where he could get the level 50 title, so it doesn't actually matter in that regard. But I would like to get the emotes and the rep sorted with him, so he is going to be the one to obviously obtain that stuff on him. May as well get the extra horse, because why not? And then pretty much just pick up every single quest we can. Also, the moment we finish a quest, I think we unlock a bunch of other quests, which is good.
Mossword is a quiet town. It has always been a quiet town.
Could I speak with
Calm
you
the
now?
anxious chicken. Yeah, bleeds are always like, every time I've done any kind of permadeath thing, Chetwood is a place I die semi-frequently with that kind of thing, just because of the bleeds. They do kind of help you out a little bit, because when you do this quest line, you at least get some pots for it, right? You get like healing pots for specific stuff as a reward for quests, which is nice. That's why I definitely think, you know, I still think that Before the Shadow has the best intro, like, tutorial zone in terms of actual tutorial, because it gives you these pots that are for wounds and poisons and bleeds and stuff like that, which I think otherwise you can very easily not know about. Actually does like respawn circles and stuff. Not that we should have to worry, because, you know, we don't have to worry about respawn circles, because we should never die at all. I'm very surprised I didn't die to full damage, though. I'm still very surprised that wasn't the case. Oh, I can already spec. I keep forgetting. I always forget that specs are a lot earlier now. Let's just get ourselves inductions, because that just means we can attack quicker. Probably shouldn't have done that while I was on a timed mission, but or a timed quest, but that's fine. This isn't exactly a difficult quest line to do. I've actually forgotten about it until halfway through and still been able to do it perfectly fine, which is good. I was actually trying to work out if I wanted to do this today. I didn't really know what else. Like I said, Feyrand is very close to being done, but I think Slayer is probably not very interesting. And my Slayer is... yeah, I'm just going to chuck on a 6-hour Slayer Accelerator, and I'm just going to chill out for a day, watch something on another screen, and just, like, get it all done in one big go. That's kind of the idea there. I was thinking of going... I did say this, I think, on last stream or one of the streams before, that I need to go through on Palpatine, because I've just noticed how sort of more viable my Runekeeper is for a... like throne run, and especially since this stuff is shared, having him geared up a little bit better will actually be significantly better for us. So I do need to do that as well. and also try and get Zia working. I actually don't know. That's the only one I can think of. Because I would say with the statues in Angmar, but that's actually, it doesn't force you to go through it, but it will kill you, but it doesn't actually make you go through it. Yeah, if I have to go through something and it's part of the story and it kills me, I'm not counting it. Generally, however, with Angmar, I tend to skip it anyway, so it's not exactly been a big issue for me, because I already don't take part in that quest line, because I'm not a fan of that quest line, which is kind of odd to say considering it's like the original quest line, but I can still say I don't like that. I don't like Angmar, and I don't like Laodan.
What can I do for you?
And Angmar and Laodan together is just a no from me.
Thank you for aiding the people of...
Okay, I definitely need to... if you go up to the Black Gate before you finish the
What do you need?
epic quest line, it will kill you. Same with Minas Morgul.
What can I do for you?
But that's more
Stay a
just
moment.
like, hey, you shouldn't be here yet type thing. I think that's very easily to not... You kind of have to go out of your way, in my opinion, to go all the way to the Slag Hills without having done that quest line. Or maybe that's just me knowing I have to do that quest line, so therefore I think that. But yeah, that's only if you don't do the epic and get through that whole thing. And even that, I'd say, like, that is a relatively quick old quest thing.
You found it.
Okay, and then I come over here for another quest. I like that this is a lot of... I like having a lot of quests at the same time, and I like having a lot of quests to give in. That is just something about it is really nice to be like, quest, 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 finish, finish, finish. But I also get a little bit lost sometimes when I've got so many, like this one, for example, where I picked up Tegwin's second one, and I have to go to this other place down here, and I totally forgot, and this has been running for ages. Told you. I always forget it. Yeah, I need to make sure I lock these, and I'm also going to put them in my thing. I also have... I think Hunter should also be a lot better, because Touch and Go is a thing that obviously we can get with Burglar. However, we will eventually get Endurance stance, which means every quick shot we heal, every time we hit at least. We'll get Blood Arrow, we'll get Purge Poison, which isn't great, but it works. And then... we can also potentially get some other stuff from it. I think if we went down this line, which we might not end up doing, obviously, but... Oh, wait, no, they moved a few things. So Strength for Morale, or Strength for the Earth, is now here. But we can get Press Onwards. That's a thing. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully that isn't the case. It's the thing I don't like particularly, I'm not particularly fond of with this is if it's not, if I go, right, if I die in game, other than scripted deaths, like I'm dead, and then the game lags, technically I could cheese it and be like, well, it wasn't my fault, but I think it's a little unfair to do. Oh, I've got Trap as well. I didn't even realize I picked up Trap. I think I've definitely, for the first bit, you really need to be careful of too many enemies together. I definitely think Pinning Shot actually will be very useful to us, because if I can... excuse me, what? Hey, that's new, is it? Not the Sauron eye thing. I knew about that, but so normally, okay, I can bring it up here. Normally it says you have acquired and then Craven Feather, for example, whereas on this it says upon your enemy you find token of heroism. I feel like it didn't say that last time. I feel like last time it just said you have acquired thingy. I don't even know. I don't think I have actually played since the update last week properly. Oh, also apparently there's an update for, okay, I've really been out of, update 36.1 brings new adventurers and travelers steelbound loot boxes items, horse archers, cosmetic items, steed and war steed appearances. Okay, so I need to definitely get a horse. Oh, so there wasn't actually a proper patch? So nothing's changed then. Okay, that's good to know. I actually just didn't know if something had changed. I know like 36 is supposed to be coming up or whatever, but... And then I got this weird, stupid thing. I think that's the thing that I just forget about the most. Is, okay, I'm like, cool, I'm hitting maybe less damage, okay, that's fine. Because of the Eye, not the Eye of Sauron, but because of the difficulty thing, that's fine. But it's that bit that I'm like, wait a minute. I don't remember agreeing to being hit by some, you know, orbital cannon. Oh my god, I didn't even realize I had to return to her. I was like, oh, Cravens, let me just go do that real quick. That makes sense. I thought it was you just had to get there in time, not necessarily you had to, Yeah, that was weird. I'm really not in the reading time type of situation, mood, whatever. Also, let's get rid of blindsided and all that jazz. We don't really care about that. Okay. Finish that. Level up. We good. Then we come over here and then we just like... Actually, yeah, let's go to the defeat circle and stuff. Him being there is going to mess with my head so much, because every time I walk past, I'm going to be like, oh, there's a quest. Oh, wait, never mind. What do I actually have to do? Enter the blacksmith shop. Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll worry about that in a second. So that's why at the minute I am I'm more focusing on like fellowship stuff. I like having an objective. So rather than me just being mindlessly going through with the character at the moment, I think it's nice having, for me at least right now, I'm like, okay, I need to, Feyran's about to get 105, so that's obviously like a big thing for me. So I'm like, right, I need to start getting this rep items. Like, even though I'm on a 140, it's not like one-shotting everything, because I'm on a 6-man fellowship stuff. But it's, yeah, just doing these extra things that are like helping me out, but also not, you know, just killing an enemy with one shot, which, you know, really does mess with my head. I don't like... That's why I like the progression of, oh, I messed up. I don't like going back with a character that's like max level and start doing lower level deeds, because it does just feel so monotonous and boring. I have arguably spent way too much, yeah, I've arguably spent way too much mithril coins on guilds in the past. So I was like, oh, if I just use this mithril coin, I can just get this done today, and it's done, then it's fine. That's probably the worst I've done, is with those. And then I kind of stopped caring as much, because especially later levels, it doesn't actually matter. I have been using my rep boosters, though, recently. I have finally got Dol Amroth rep completed, as in like all the city watches and stuff. The thing is, I don't spend my mithril coins, so those mithril coins came from like supporter packs and stuff like that, you know, that I already had, or they would come from just bundles. So I didn't really care that much for it. But I've said this before, I find spending mithril coins so much more like of a big deal than I do Lotro points, even for the equivalent. Let's say you're spending 100 Lotro points, which is 10 mithril coins. Obviously, if you buy in bulk, you get it discounted, but you know, 10 Lotro points or 10 mithril coins versus 100 Lotro points. 100 Lotro points is like nothing in my head, but 10 mithril coins, that's like a lot. I think the best purchase I have ever made, though, with mithril coins is definitely the Lelia's Market fast travel skill, because that's 3 mithril, which if I do actually think to myself, hey, that's only 30 Lotro points, that's nothing, then I can at least be like, hey, yeah, 30 Lotro points, and I can get another travel skill to the middle of Bree, especially when Warden doesn't itself have a Bree travel skill. But obviously I do have Bree travel skill from Kindred, so
something, they come first to me instead of checking the storehouse.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel, my man. They never check on their own. They always just ask you. They assume you know what you're doing. Oh, I got a lot of class trait points. And I also got Barbed Arrow and Swift Bow Induction. I cannot wait till we get Swift Bow. That is going to be a great. Actually, see, the good thing about being a player that already knows for the most part what's going on is I can actually do that. Because I know that that's what's going to happen. I need to move that around. I'm messing my skills up. Should have Barbed Arrow, really, but yeah, whatever. Defeat beasts near Mosswood. I didn't realize that counted. There's probably some sort of logic behind, hey, I should do this quest in this order because this gives me, like, defeat beasts near Mosswood. Oh, I'll do number of uses while I'm doing that because it gives me the same. And I'm not sure if the wargs would actually count. It looks like they might. Yeah, I haven't really played all that much Lotro in the last few days. But also, I haven't really been playing too much in general. I did try and give Final Fantasy XIV a shot again. I made a new character and stuff, and I don't know. I do enjoy it. Because, I mean, even just from a state of enjoying a game that runs decently well sometimes, no shade against Lotro. I just find myself being slightly uninterested after about half an hour. So it's been a lot of like, I'll play it for a bit and then I'll log out. And then I'll like 2 hours later, I'll be like, oh, I'll give it a try again. And then half an hour, I log out again. I haven't got that sort of investment yet. Which is, I don't know, not the end of the world, but still. Even Final Fantasy XIV I played for like the entire last week. Okay. Run speed, that's fine. Melee damage, that's fine. I really, really need to get Cravens. Oh, I also got another token of heroism. So you can get 60 max. So what I might do, depending on how many we get, because I doubt we're going to go up to 60, but I think once we get to 60, we'll bulk give them in with Feyrand, because from what I've been told, there's like a 10, a 20, and a 30 quest for hand in, so we can give those in. I think it's because I forgot I was subscribed to Final Fantasy XIV, and then I got an email being like, your subscription. I was like, oh, well, I guess I've paid for a month or whatever I've paid for. I guess I will like play. I already had it installed, but I was like, oh, I'll give it a shot because I'm like, I paid for it, so I may as well get something out of it. I think sometimes it's because I've played Lotro, because my experience so far has been I'm doing a lot of reading and not a lot of doing, whereas with Lotro it's like this. I can just click accept and go, and then I can at least be told here, which might be lazy on my part, but I don't know. I've also tried, but not fully invested into what is it? It's like the Genshin Impact, but the futuristic one. I think it's the same company. I can't remember the name of it. Something Star Rail, I think. Try playing that. Yeah, that one. I did the intro. I think I was told, hey, do that because it's like newer, so therefore you don't have to spend so long downloading it. So it's not like, because I said my biggest frustration that I have is I'm waiting. By the time I have a game download, I become less interested in it, which is true. That just happens, for better or worse. I've been trying to, like, because I've not been playing Lotro though, I have been trying to give other games a bit more of a shot recently. So because although I'm not like, I've been playing more games with like a controller, because I said before, I wasn't able to really like look at a screen, but if it was on my TV, it wasn't so bad, because if I'm like sat far enough away from my TV, it's not as like strain on my eyes and stuff. So I have been like trying to give Borderlands 3 a shot again. I wasn't really a huge fan of Borderlands 3, but I was like, you know what, I'll try it again. I was watching some videos and I was like, oh, I kind of want to try, so let's do that.
Mosswood is not the only village.
How fared your efforts against the
I saw a post about Batman Arkham Knight, so I re-downloaded that and played a little bit of it as well. Yet I still haven't played past the intro of Legend of Zelda, not Twilight Princess. I mean, I haven't even played that, but I haven't played past the intro of Tears of the Kingdom yet. Oops. I'm sure Ghost is very upset at me for that. He'll send me pictures of like, like from Zelda, and I'll be like, ah, yeah, I haven't done that yet. Oops. I'll buy it. Yeah, I think it's also a case of, because I am, you know, on holiday this week and all that, gotta fill in that extra time where I otherwise would be working. So I'm like, oh, I can just like try the stuff I haven't tried in a while. Okay, this is around the area because of the Avank that we died. So we need to be extremely careful. I want to work out when we get Desperate Flight, because the moment we get Desperate Flight, we can be a little bit more like stupid, and not in a good way. Desperate Flight is a level 20. Okay. The reason it's not great at getting Desperate Flight, but is useful, because obviously Desperate Flight is you click it, you have no induction, you get teleported away to the nearest red circle. Fine. However, damage over time doesn't get taken off of us, so we will still have damage over time on us. However, at 14 we get Purge Poison. So the argument does go there that if we can get to level 14, we can get Purge Poison, we can Desperate Flight out of somewhere and then Purge Poison. But yeah.
That is an interesting artifact you carry.
Artifact,
Like a
yes.
story, I imagine. Well,
I've just found out I got a new bow. I was like, oh, I didn't put those gloves on. Yeah, I have not put on the new stuff. No wonder I wasn't struggling. It's just that was a silly thing for me to have not done. I should have definitely paid more attention. While we're here, actually, how many...
What do you need?
I have 3,915 delving rights. Okay. I really need to get the motivation to just do delvings. Like, even with one character, just do delvings like once a day.
Hello there.
Because then I can actually build up, especially the weeklies. It's so much easier now to get the delving rights. And then for someone like Palpatine or Afka or even Renaborn at this point, really, I can just kind of spend those delving rights on him. I know it's not the most efficient, and you know, I've had people be like, no, you must never ever spend your delving rights on gear. That's the worst idea you could ever have. And I'm like, yeah, but I want to wait for myself to be lucky when I can guarantee getting a thing. Also, if one piece of gear can make me go from a lower tier to a higher tier, it's more of an investment at that point, in my opinion. It's like if I have all uncommon gear and I buy this one piece of teal gear and I can suddenly go up another couple tiers of delvings and get more delving rights out of it, I'm therefore making more that I have to spend to make, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's a whole weird thing. I need to remember that at Langaren they have the VIP thing. So I need to remember this because last time I decided, hey, let's go to Bree and then let's get back to here for that. Realizing I had absolutely zero money to do that. So I need to make sure I don't forget this time.
A fine day to you.
I kind of didn't know. Like, I partially knew but didn't. Okay, so this one, the Errant Arrow, that is the quest that we are going to try to not do. I will pick up the waterfall one, but that's another one where I'm like,
Hello there.
I could very easily die. Me and gravity, we don't mix well. So, yeah, little bit concerned there. But we'll see how it goes. Finish that. How much for experience? 300. Okay, we're hitting a point where it's becoming a little bit slower. However, I do think I've always felt like this zone, like Swanfleet, is so much slower than Cardolan. And I don't know if that's just because, you know, I think intros are always a bit slow, or if there is actually some kind of different XP scaling almost. Okay, I'm back to the shop. That gives me some food, which is another nice thing.
Hello, hello.
And also experience, which is what we really want. We don't care about all the other stuff. Okay, so let's actually see what our quests are. So we have, how much money as well do we have? We have 7 silver. Which means what? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, maybe I'm less stupid than I thought. I don't actually get virtual experience for that, but we do need to make sure we're earning into that. We also have this, so swift bow damage, but we don't have that yet. When do we get swift bow? Good question. Level 10. Okay. We can get Heartseeker now, which actually sounds like a really good idea, actually. Because if I can get a... Problem is actually getting the hit, but if I can get that initial hit of high damage on, then that's good. Also a bleed, which is another big thing. And I think we'll primarily focus on Nika Breakers because they are less scary than wargs. I mean, 250 morale for a warg and a wolf isn't terrible. Speaking of wargs, though, I do think if we start heading back this way, that's in Mossward, that's by Mossward, this is by Mossward. So that's 3 more quests that we can start picking up. This one gives us a lesser healing draft, which is good. We can also start buying them. So if we can actually minimize the amount we're spending on travel, because actually getting from here to here isn't that big a deal on horse. But yeah, if we can minimize travel or cost of travel, we can buy more of those pots. Though I don't... Do they have a cooldown? They have a 30-second cooldown. What's the cooldown on here? Okay, that's not so bad. I thought there would be a 2-minute cooldown alongside the things. So part of me was like, oh, well, they're not actually that useful. But I actually think that's really good. Okay, just double checking they don't actually count. They don't. It's unfortunate. Okay, and getting back feels more awkward than it should be. I'm not sure if I should go for the walk first or go for the 2 quests given. I'm gonna go for the 2 quests. If I can get this, that's gonna help out potentially. Also, I've got to kill boars apparently. I didn't actually even realize that, and that's Langaran. That's fine. And then that's the... Yeah, that's fine, because that's over in the camp. Oh, and I also have you.
Would you do something for me?
That works.
All of
Didn't even pick up all the quests. What's wrong with me?
What is this? Oh,
And I get an earring, which is useless. Look at it.
Did you manage to get rid of the boots?
Yeah, no, significantly worse than what we have. But we do get more crit defense, but we don't actually care about that. What we do care about, though, is the level, and also kind of also care about the money that we can get from that, because, okay, maybe less so. I'm gonna say 18 copper. Not that great, just saying. But we are gonna lock that and lock that. And Provisioner...
Would you lend me your aid?
That doesn't really help me. It's non-combat. I am going to keep that. And then auras. I'm not really that fussed about auras. And then Essence Reclamation Scrolls. They're bound, so I'm not going to really use them. And then the Alcove. I'm going to cheat a little bit. And I'm going to use the Alcove to teleport later. Just telling you. And then I'll keep the cooked carrots as well. But sell that. I normally don't actually sell... as much as I never end up using them, I never sell decorations and stuff. Even if I can literally get it with every single character. And I can even reclaim it as well. Something about it, though. I just don't like selling them. It's like auras as well. Ideally, I don't like selling them, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm gonna put you up there. I don't think we're at a point where we need power pots. So yeah, we get Swiftbow and Passage of Nature at level 10. So that's actually exciting. Okay. What do I actually have to do here? Boar meat. Okay. So he ran away. That's fine. We need to kill some boars. Go down here as well. Get some king's foil. And then we can also do... the wargs, which is also another cool thing. So actually, there's a lot of quests that we missed out on last time because I didn't think to actually... I was like, oh, that's the warg area. Let's not do it. Let's just kind of... As soon as we went for the prologue bit, and I know we do come back here later, but as soon as we went for the prologue, I was like, right, that's me out. I'm gone. So I don't really think about it. Hey, one shot. Not that impressive, but I'm taking it. I think a lot of the time with Heartseeker, it's less about the damage and whether or not it hits. It's like, if it hits, it's going to one-shot. If it doesn't, well, I'm just going to have aggroed something and done 0 damage to it, so... And then that's the problem. Might even try and do the Radlaw stuff, because there are, I think, 3 potentially quests up there. Level 12 is Find the Path. Level 14 is Purge Poison. Level 16 is Precision. We don't get Endurance until 28, which is a little bit sad.
You say you saw no sign of Uruk war.
Oh, and I also get a bracelet.
These are good tidings.
I don't even know if I did this last time. I feel like I didn't have a bracelet for a while, but I'll take it. More health, more damage, more whatever. It is a little bit redundant sometimes because it does feel like
I'm afraid things will get
with
out of hand.
the bracelets, yeah, it's nice getting that extra, but I'm already getting so much from the earrings from like purely crit and physical mastery sense that it almost feels like it's not worth it. But I think from a vitality perspective, it makes sense. Let's just put those up there. I wonder if it's better to have one of those plugins that I can't remember what it is. Is it Palantir? That has like it sort of shows which pot you should be using. Okay. So yeah, we need to just try and pick up as much as we can because armor, basically gear. I think jewelry is really the big part because it's so, or a lot more few and far between compared to armor. I think armor gets filled out quite a lot. And then if we see any boars, we try and one shot. Better than I... Oh, there's another one. Okay, never mind. I can't be too excited because I've literally doubled their level. But I'm excited because it means that we actually are hitting enemies decently well. How many more do I actually need to do? 5 more. Yikes. I wish it was just a kill X amount of enemies or like wild enemies. Can you imagine if I just didn't realize I had that new bow and stuff? I'd have been pretty shade. Another boar. Please don't attack me, Craven. I didn't even realize you were there until too late. I think it should be fine. I don't think it should aggro. Yeah, no, we're good. We are good. Okay. So hopefully on our travel back, we'll find 3 more. That gives 2 more quests to give in. And then I think the moment we can comfortably kill the Avank is like the moment we're fine. Because we didn't really have all that much problem-wise when it comes to literally the rest of the expansion. Or as far as we got. Obviously, we only got to level 20 because that was just how far we got. So yeah, I think if we can get... It's difficult though, because I don't want to do the quest if I think I'm going to die, but I won't know if I don't just do it. So I have to get somewhat more comfortable first. Okay, final one. Cool. And then let's work out this final dare thing, which gives us some cheese, which gives us some will, which I don't want particularly. This one would be nice because you get 3 of them. but I'm not really sure where in this expansion we deal with
Very good.
fear. But maybe I'm just misremembering stuff. I don't know.
What I would not.
Hello, child.
Better get going, I think. So long.
I am not
Okay,
surprised there
iron
are orcs crawling
bracelet
throughout
of
the world.
agility. Boop. Cool. And boom. Yeah, because the more vitality we have, the longer we can hold out on a damage over time.
Rats, there's rats everywhere.
I mean, ideally I would have done it for the king rat, but I'm not sure there is a dual wheel version. Because that one's from missions, right? So I think the Elder Slade missions? No, I think it's from the Arable missions, right? Oh, you can have it. Yeah, you can have it as like. I thought you meant dual wield as not like a two-handed rather than a dual wield. Yeah,
Really amazing.
yeah, because my my two weapons on Faerand are Daylang, which is technically wrong because I've got a mace, not a sword, but it works. Need to find some cosmetics to actually put on here. We could be super over the top and put the shimmering cloak on. That would just not fit at all. I still need to really try and get on the... I think I'm just going to end up buying them, to be honest. I think it might be easier. But I really want to eventually get all the shimmering cloaks. I mean... Getting the scales is probably the easiest part of it. It's the Saruman's clasp that's going to be the difficult part, unfortunately. Oh, actually, I just realized how good this is for us. It's not going to be a massive amount, but these hides are like, let's say, half a silver each, sorry. So every 2 wolves we kill is 1 more silver. So every 10 wolves we kill is 5 silver. Therefore, we can actually start traveling to and from places, the rough fur and stuff. Like, these are little bits extra as well. Because we need to build up that money amount to start buying more of these healing drafts. If we can. I don't know how much they cost. The fact they're worth 10 makes me think a silver might make sense. So it's like 10%. But they're different prices for different levels, right? So that will depend. Wait, can't you get them from Iron Coins of Cardolan? Iron Coin of Cardolan. You can. They're level 30 ones, but it's annoying because they're in Karanost, which is quite far away from us, but we could probably make it. But that would actually be a really good way of doing that. Also, treasure cache. Probably won't, but might give us a weapon. Probably give us food. Nope, I got 5 logs of rowan wood and 4 iron coins of Cardolan, which can get us some healing drafts. So I guess that's something. But nothing major. Nothing all that exciting. Kind of want to look at what's in the backpack. I feel like with this character, it's like when I got to oh, what's it even called? Karis Gellibrand. When I got there, it was such a big deal, I think, for us to go through the treasure chests and stuff that were there. Just because we actually did get some armor from that. We actually got some boots that, although they were boots were the final bit of gear we actually got an upgrade for. So, like, to actually have stats. So it made so much sense. And we were actually really lucky to get that. And it was just pure vitality for us, basically. Because, yeah, who cares for a burglar, but it helped. Okay, the warg. Wait, don't I? There's like footsteps or something and I've got to follow them. I know that much, but can't I just skip? Hey, how we doing? Where's this? I did not mean to attack two at once. This actually could be very problematic for us. I am from the UK. Okay, cool. There we are. And then I need to remember, and this is why I'm saying out loud, that we have to actually go close enough to the deer, or whatever it is, for it to actually work. Because every time I'd be like, oh yeah, let's come over here, let's interact with the walk tracks. Oh, it's not working. That's really weird. I know it should spawn. I'm waiting for my health to respawn. That's why. But you actually have to get like a little bit closer. Like, actually, way too close in my opinion, for it to actually work. I should have totally put down a trap, but that's fine. I had time. Yeah, I think the whole, like, pinning shot thing, like, doing that, is going to be a big thing for us. Let's use that to get a bleed off of us, which I'm a little bit scared that we've used it this early. And then let's get out of here before everything starts to kill us. I want to have a look, though. Can I just look up lesser healing draft? So you can be put from any tavern keep, and is a scholar apprentice recipe for 2. Should we just be a scholar just to do that? I don't think we have a... Do we have a tavern? I mean, healer, right? They probably have some. I don't think I've ever been in this room.
Greetings, traveler.
Yeah, okay. So healing potions. We only want lesser. Oh, they're 40. That's actually really good. And we're also a lot more rich than we otherwise would be at this level. From like before. See, these are 20. And that'll last us a while. So, and we're like gonna be soon above that level. So if I buy like, I don't know, 15 of those, that's half our money. But hopefully well worth it. And then, oh, do we buy 15 poison ones as well?
What can I do for you?
I might. Milk thistle, right? Disease, wound, fear. If I do that, and then put them there, and then we can sell all this stuff to make another 30. So we're not actually poor now. And you don't just have, no, you don't have straight Athelas. You're a healer, though. How do you not? Okay, and with one of these quest givens, we will also be level 9, which sets us up well. Yeah, a lot of it right now is just this pre-preparation kind of stage.
Greetings.
Cool, so that's our level up. And then you. And then I don't think that I have any more quests around here. I do sometimes wish there was like a quest thing on here, like not necessarily as in the quest rings like this, but more like a, hey, there's a quest in this area. Yeah, definitely doing these quests helps, because I remember we had no money before. We'll see how it goes with actually defeating like a boar over here. That doesn't count. Damn it. We're like just on the edge. Why not? It's funny because if I make this boar... Wait a minute. Let's... Yeah, okay. Let's actually shoot this boar and bring him over here. And I'm pretty sure... At some point, he just becomes... capable of dropping what he needs to drop. Let's just come into here a little bit. Does he not? Okay. Maybe I'm being stupid. That's fine. What different level am I at? I'm as in like landscape difficulty or like level. So landscape we're on fearless, which is 3. Because like it's the one that gives us titles if we go for it, and it's the one that also you don't get any like difference in experience gain and stuff, so I think that makes sense. But level wise we're at 9, almost level 10, hopefully. Let's not die before level 10. I don't know what level we died at last time. Obviously we just carried on, got to level 20. But hopefully we survive, and hopefully, yeah, we are. Let's say hopefully I can hit this thing. Let's try a warg. See, that camera thing happens, but very infrequently, and it's really annoying because it just looks like I'm doing this, but I'm not. I'm not doing it on purpose, at least. All I'm doing is right-clicking, and then the game just freaks out and does that. It's really disorientating. Oh, wait a minute. We're going up to the Radlaw area. Well, it's not actually Radlaw, but that's the name of the... No, it is Radlaw. Okay. Rawn is the person. Radlaw is the place. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it happens and then doesn't for like months on end, and then happens again randomly and then just doesn't. It's so odd. Okay, you don't actually count. I am a little bit scared to come over here. I think for now I am probably better off using red line. Blue line is something I could do. But I don't think it matters that much. See, in one level we get swift bow. So do I start speccing into swift bow damage? I'll do that, and then I will... I don't really know if I care much about bleeds. I'll do that, and then I'll invest me into that. Okay, yellow enemies. 1 level above. I will see how we feel about this lookout. Because they're 1 level above, and if I've got to face potentially multiple... Also, I just messed up by using blindside too early. Okay, if we didn't have those morale pots and those poison wound pots, we would have died then. So we're going to not do that. Thing is with Swiftbow, it's more attacks. So in that regard, it's better in my opinion. Especially with Heartseeker, it's a 50-second cooldown. And there's the chance of not even hitting with it, which kind of messes with it a little bit. So it already does have the bleed, it's just more bleed. 5% heal pulses, whereas with this one I'm already at 12% extra damage. Admittedly for a skill I don't yet have, but still. Okay, let's go back over to here. Let's not worry about the captured hobbits or the book for the minute. And then, oh, see how we feel about, because prologue is giving us the kind of base level gear. Then as soon as we get out of the prologue, it starts giving us actually proper gear, which is good. I think there's 8 chapters. Nope, I lied, 6. So we're 2/3 of the way through. Yeah, there are, like, for a while up to, I guess, just before Enorian, Westfold, I think, or Westernnet, one of those two. I think it's Westernnet. There are daily. So there's Moria, there are a couple, and you can also trade for materials. That's another thing. A lot of the time you trade your tokens that you get from quests. Like, it's as if I traded, you know, these whatever tokens, what they're called, these iron coins of the Cardole. It's like I would trade them for copper, let's say, would be the example. But yeah, so you get the dailies. So Moria, I can't remember the name of. I know Hitbold has you know, dailies for Scholar, Prospector, and Woodworker. I don't think it's got others. I think those are the only real gathering things you have. Because hides is just hides and you get them, right? So. At the minute, I don't know. I have Feyrand as a prospector, and he does pick up stuff occasionally. I feel like a lot of my crafting materials recently have come from missions. And that's not necessarily a good thing. It's just the fact that I get a lot of mission drops that are... or mission rewards from delvings that are, hey, here's some crafting materials. And I'm like, okay, what do I care about? The only ones I really care about at the minute is me getting the Caps of Evergleam, and that's for my crafty stuff for reputation in Host of the West. Because I'm really hoping that if I can do things properly, by the time I get to Host of the West, I'm hoping that I can just immediately cap rep. That would be great. I don't think it's actually going to happen, just because we're so close to actually being there that I definitely think by the end of the month, but I could argue by the end of this week, Feyrand could be ready for 105, or at least ready to move on. The biggest thing, as I said, though, is just making sure I can get time to go into Throne of the Dread Terror and get that sorted, because it's just probably like 6 hours away. Like putting on a 6-hour accelerator and then just spending time for 6 hours doing Slayer is all I need to do. There's no real other big thing I need to do. I think the only other thing is just collecting treasure caches. This was a terrible idea. Only because I jumped. Because I jumped, that was a bad idea, not because I did the jump. Like, me jumping off wasn't the problem. It was me jumping before I went off the edge. Because then it'll, like, kind of think I've been in the air longer and therefore more chance to die. That's kind of the reason. Okay, so there's a couple quests in this area, so we'll try and do those. And then, obviously, we will move on to Lintrev, which has a couple of things. I can't think of a few pieces of gear. Just trying to get to level 10, I think, before we get the prologue done. And then once we obviously complete the prologue, we go back to whatever it's called, Moss Ward. And we do get ourselves some new gear, finally. Not necessarily new gear being the main thing, but gear with stats. Like, we get a cloak. We actually get uncommon gear that actually has some worth to it. Yes. They will scale. So, like, you'll be only getting, like, 2 or 3, let's say, at early levels. Well, I don't actually know, to be fair. I think the way it works is it does actually have... I think the higher level you are, you do gain more base, but it won't be, like, massively. It won't be, like, you gain thousands. And then... But if you go over level, you gain more, because it'll say in the bottom of the thing being like, hey, you have your percentage. Like, you have 100% of your marks being gained. But then if you do stuff that's like 6-man, you'll gain a lot more. Like, I don't know if you can necessarily be too polite for your own good. I don't know. I mean, I'm not the sort of person... I think if I think someone who's too polite for their own good, then I no. Yeah, okay. So if I say too polite for their own good, I more see that as being like, hey, maybe saying if someone's being toxic and you be like, I need to tell them to stop, but oh, I don't want to. That's maybe too polite for your own good. I've had people in chat where I'm like, hey, I need you to stop or else I'm going to have to, like, time you out, you know.
Good news.
I just don't like to. Don't judge me. It's like when I was in school. When I was younger and I was in school, I just did not swear at all. Like, at all. And then people I hang out with were like, just like, go on, just do it. Just do it. No, I know you're joking, but I just find it funny that it's so similar. They're like, go on. So on the last day, I was like, happy, I said the thing. I think it depends on how you say it, though, right? Also, some people see, like, obviously different words. Like, not to go too deep into, like, what is swearing and what is not. But, yeah, some people see... Like, I know people see, like, hell as being a curse word. I personally don't. Like, if I go, what the hell was that? But I know some people do. Because I think my parents, or at least my mum, at one point was like, oh, you shouldn't swear. And I'm like, but that's not... I don't see that as... But... And then I go back and be like, you said much worse. So don't say anything to me. Yeah, I think it's just a general, like, I don't know. I try to be... I try to be someone... See, that's actually, I think. Okay. Without trying to big myself up too much, I do try and be positive as much as I can. But... I do catch myself out when I complain about something that, in my opinion, I think a lot of people tend to agree with. But, like, I can't think of an example right now, but I'll be like, this is really annoying. I hate it, blah, 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 blah. And I always feel like I'm being far too negative. And it's like Laodin. I don't actually hate Laodin, but I actually kind of do. He's not actually one that wins. Now, the lag, on the other hand... Oh, I think I need to go down. That's why, I don't know. I didn't even really have any issues, like... Because I started playing Call of Duty, or I used to play Call of Duty, back in, like, when Modern Warfare 2 came out. That was, like, my first Call of Duty. So you'd think, with that logic... And I played a lot of online. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was the very first game I, like... stayed up and played. I was thinking of this the other day. I think because with those sorts of games, I had an Xbox 360, but I think with those sort of games, you generally got like a 24-hour or 48-hour code. Rather than being like you have it for a month, it was like you have these strict amount of hours that you have, and it ticks down even if you're not playing. I think that was why I just like no-lifed it. Because I remember it was even, I know this is terrible, you can never look at me the same, but I've said this before as well. It was a school night, and I stayed up late, and it was like 3 a.m. and I know that's like my normal sleep schedule now. No, it was like 3 a.m. and I was playing, and I remember specifically I was on Afghan. I think it was called Afghan, with the big plane in the middle, in like the desert. I was playing on that map, and I just looked at the time and went, "Oh my god, I need to go to sleep." I do see that occasionally, and it is kind of funny. It's like I don't really get like offended by what someone's gonna say to me. I can fake being offended. Like someone I work with who is literally the same height as me. She asked me to grab something that she couldn't reach. I couldn't reach it because we're the same height. And then she called me short. And I was like, how could you? I am so upset at this. And then I went, wait a minute, you're the same height. What on earth? And then I said I was going to go buy some, like... What are those things? People sell these things. I don't really care much about my height, but they sell these things. I think they're lifters or something. I don't know. Where you can put them in your shoe and it like lifts you up like an inch or two. And I'm like, okay, cool. I think, and I know blasphemy when I say this, I think I have only once sworn on stream, and it was completely on accident, and it was one of those situations where I think I like hit my foot and it really hurt, and it was that sudden like jarring pain, like stubbing your toe.
Good day.
And I was like, ow.
Oh, hello.
But no, I'm a good boy. I behave.
Something
Necklace,
stirs in
yay.
the shadows of the veils. Uruks and goblins. Can't be serious.
But yeah, I don't know, I think it's best to just not, if you can help it.
Will there ever be an end to these troubles?
Yeah, I just feel like my parents used to swear a lot, and I was always like, hey, like you can say what you're trying to say without swearing, right? It doesn't add anything to what you're trying to say, right?
Always more work that needs doing.
And that I'm just like, you could just say this in a nicer way. You don't have to like raise your voice when you say something to get your point across. You can just say it. I mean, maybe. I don't know if I played like WoW, if I would if I'd be different. I played WoW obviously, but I wasn't into WoW. It's deadly. I mean, we haven't died yet. We died last time, but that was to damage over time, but I've also died to damage over time without deadly, so it's not exactly anything new. It's just the Sauron orbital cannons that are the problem. Which, I don't want to jinx it, but we haven't seen for a while. So... we good. Thing is, though, on streams, I think it's maybe a bigger thing. I have seen... I feel like recently this has happened a bit more. but I have seen a bit of an uptick in some sort of profanity and arguments in world chat sometimes, and I don't really know what caused that. I mean, I am gonna die to fall damage. That's why I'm not doing the waterfall quest, because I know I'm going to die to it. Because world chat, I've never really been like... I am probably one of the weirdest MMO players in regards to... I treat Lotro sometimes as if it's a single player game. With the amount of lag, I can't do that anymore, but a lot of the times I treat Lotro as an MMO, or a single player game sometimes. But I'll like have multiple characters and help myself out. So I turned off world chat for ages. There are 2 times I currently have world chat on, but I turned world chat off twice in my life. Once was in 2016, and once was in 2020, I think. My turning off the world chat coincides directly with American politics. Pretty much. I don't think it's as bad ever since I moved to Evernight, but when I was on Arkenstone, which is a primarily US server, around US politics time, I was like, nah. Not happening. Yeah, I saw that. Hopefully that can get fixed. I haven't really dealt with Lotro's customer service as of late, so I'm not sure what their current sort of timeline is. Been lucky enough not to have to deal with it until, or since Gundabad's release. Hey, another token of heroism. How many am I on? 18. Should probably be in battle. I wonder how easy it will actually be able to get to 60, because then I can just give them in on fair end. That'll be good, hopefully. Then you're gonna have to catch up so many levels. I mean, that would be nice. I'm sure if they were asked about it, because there's always been this whole thing about US and EU servers and the whole like databases being different. So that's why you can't transfer between them. But which I always find weird, because I kind of understand it, but at the same time, if I can go from Anor or Ithil or, you know, Shadowfax and Treebeard to any server, surely that means there is like either 3 different types of database, and you have the ability to adapt like 3 to 1 or 2, or like there is some way of it working. Kind of same with the like legacy servers, right? The whole like transferring from offline servers thing. Luckily, it doesn't affect me, but I know it affects a lot of people. Yeah. I just remember it being funny that someone posted on the Lotro subreddit at one point with every single time in a Court of the Rings stream or like Q&A and whatever that they had posted or said something about it. And it was spanned like 4 or 5 years of just, hey, we're, you know, it's in the works. We're working on it. Hopefully soon. And then like 3 years later, it's like, hey, yeah, we're having issues still. I'm like, it's cool they're having issues. Maybe just, I don't know, say it more, communicate more. I am kind of actually glad though, because of the inability to transfer from US to EU. I think it was better for me, because obviously I moved from Arkenstone over to Evernight, and I do think overall it was better for me starting from scratch, because there was such like an outdated set of like process for me, because back when the character existed, like wit didn't exist, for example, and it's gone through like 3 different trait systems, and you know, there's a lot of stuff that's changed over time, and it was kind of easier to have that fresh plate and get through stuff easier and with more of an understanding of what I was doing, and be able to restart, like get new gear because I chose the wrong gear this time, and oh, we've got Yondershire now, and we've got this and we got that. So it was definitely nice to be able to do that. So that's why, announced today, I'm deleting all my characters. No, I'm not. I talked about it before. I did have a moment where I was like, I kind of just want to restart everything. Which, this was a while back, before like Gundabad was released 140 and stuff, and I was like, I had a lot less infrastructure kind of set up in terms of on the server, of like crafters and whatever. But I was like, I kind of just want to restart from scratch and just like do better with every character, because right now Feyran has 99% of time spent on him, and then all the other characters have 0, like the 1% remaining split between them, which I feel like is a little unfair. That's why I'm trying to work on Palpatine a bit. Feyran's hit that kind of wall, as I've said, so when we get Throne done, then we will at least go back to normal and have 99% of my time spent on him, pretty much. I still think it's possible for me to solo Throne tier 1. It's just getting the tier 2 stuff. And one day, I'll shut up about it. I'm really worried about doing it though, and then not having, not getting the right gear, and then I have to be like, oh, let's wait for next week. Okay, so I think we'll do these 2. Let's get rid of these 2, and then we should go back and do the prologue, because I really think we need to start getting ourselves a gear upgrade in terms of like pure actual gear. I think we're a little bit far ahead, or further ahead than we were gear experience wise last time. I don't really have to worry about the broken arrow too much, which is good, and I'm not even sure if I get any gear from these quests. Not from you. What about any of these? Nope, not really. What do you want me to do? Go talk at the cliffs? I mean, this one's actually a really easy quest, so we will actually go do this. Which hopefully means the prologue ends us with us being level 11. Would be nice.
Come.
But I'm looking. I saw a thing. And then typical Hobbit fashion, he gets lazy. Of course. And that's why I'm not playing a Hobbit this time, because I'm too lazy to do it. Pretty much. My Hobbit is so lazy that he actually cannot be bothered to exist, let alone be played. No, don't do that to me. I am curious though if, because we were going back to crafting, or talking about crafting, because there's a workbench there. It made me think. There is at Langaren, the whole crafting introduction questline part which could actually help us, but I just don't know if it makes sense spending all that time. I feel like we have better alternatives. I do like Swanfleet. It's just a bit slower than I would like. Because the gap here for travel isn't that bad because you just swift travel. It makes you swift travel. That's kind of the point. I think my whole thought on it was I think Before the Shadow is the best like intro tutorial zone. I still think that Ered Luin has the better flow to it. So ultimately, if I actually had the choice of playing through a fresh character, I probably would actually choose Ered Luin still as a zone, but it just makes sense from a gear perspective. The weirdest thing with Before the Shadow is it's set up to be a better introduction for a new player, but a new player is very unlikely to purchase Before the Shadow straight away. So I think the intro should have been available for free up to a certain point, but like maybe the prologue or like chapter 1 or something, because then you actually get the better intro and also that kind of like, hey, you should spend money. Yeah, I definitely, the main thing is noticing the experience rates do tend to be a bit slow until you get to Tharbad area, Cardalin.
How do you do?
You can't attack me while I'm on a horse. It's against the rules. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know. Because you get the whole res circle thing. You kind of get more of an intro to wound and poison pots and stuff like that, which is something you just don't see elsewhere. The gear's actually decent. I'd argue the story's better. But that's sort of more personal preference type thing.
These are strange days indeed.
It's just so weird for it to be not available to newbies. It is nice, at the very least, that you can get the horse, like the riding skill. And I said it last time, and I still need to do it. I need to make a YouTube short about it, because it's not worth being a video. There's not like enough content there to do it as a video, but like a full one. There has been arguments in World Chat, not necessarily arguments, but kind of, where people have been asking about the riding skill. Like, hey, I'm not VIP, how do I get the riding skill? And people are immediately, you have to buy it, there's no other way. And the answer is you don't have to buy it, you can get it for free at Mossward, even if you don't have Before the Shadow. And then people say you can get it Before the Shadow, and then people argue with them saying, no, you can't, that's not a thing. And then someone else goes, oh, it is a thing, but you need to buy it. And I'm like, you're all wrong. But yeah, there's a lot of, I think, little oh yeah, definitely the riding bundle is better to go for if it's there. Yeah, I still think that's the case, especially because it's a mini expansion. It's not an official like level cap increase, like full-on expansion. It is a mini expansion and early level content, but the problem is it would kind like I definitely think it should be that, but it kind of breaks their whole VIP structure, because then it's like if they did something in the future similar and they didn't have it, like then it's like continuity in a sense. But yeah, I definitely think it's like, hey, brand new expansion, if you go VIP then you get it. And a lot of people that go VIP are probably just not going to unsubscribe. So if you do go, Before the Shadow, brand new starter zone, you know, better gear, like it's a better experience. If you go VIP for a month, you can get through it easily. And then most people will be like, yeah. Yondershire is a quest pack though. That's the difference there. There is a lot more content in Before the Shadow. I think the argument is probably as well, Doom, Okaris Gelabren, Sark Vaughn would probably be the argument there between the difference, or between them. I still agree, though. I definitely think it should be VIP. But at the very least, like I said, riding skill is still there. Because I did actually do it. And obviously, I'm not saying that everybody that plays the game obviously watches my videos, because they don't. But I did put in a video about the Before the Shadow riding skill thing. So hopefully a few more people know that didn't know. Yeah, I think there are a substantial amount of people actually that don't that play like an expansion behind because of VIP now. And I don't think that that's a terrible way of doing it. Like, you can be VIP, just cap at 130 right now, and then whenever, you know, the next expansion does release, you just go up to 140. And it gives you time to do everything else. Though you probably catch up pretty quickly. Not the end of the world. It's like, I want to... I'm kind of doing it already. And I was thinking about this today before the stream started. I have Kotal and Ixarius, which is my brawler and my level capped... Like, my level 50 brawler and my level 50 runekeeper. They are both capped on their 5 main stats, or 5 main virtues, and a level 50. I think I might move them up soon, but I kind of want to do that with a lot of my characters. Just try and go through a couple of zones. Really bad hiccups, sorry. And just, like, at least do my 5 main. Because, like, my captain is 114. He's not very well statted at the minute. He's arguably... Well, there was a change to captain, so he's definitely not properly done at the moment, but... yeah, I need to like go back and just do some slayers. Not even slayers. You can comfortably, I'd say, get your 5 mains to cap without fully doing slayers and stuff. Even missions really will just push you halfway there. By the time you do all the quests and all the stuff, you're like close to a couple of slayers as well, like orcs and goblins and wolves and brigands. So just finish those off, why not? Or do like I did and finally finish all my roving threats. Apparently there is a bug that has been known for a couple of years, according to what I found on the wiki, not on the wiki, on the forums. And there is a bug in Mirkwood with roving threats currently that one of them can sometimes just not spawn in one of the zones. And so I went over there and did all that. I've done all the roving threats now, bar the wastes. But I still needed Woe Weaver, which is a big old spider, if that didn't make sense. And he just wouldn't spawn for like 3 days straight. All the others spawned in all the other places. I literally checked every place multiple times until I found out this thing on the wiki. It's crazy. I mean, at least those do spawn eventually. Whereas with this, I had to wait until 3 a.m. the next day. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like I said, that was good about moving from Arkenstone to here, is back when I did original Tal Valad and Enisfail, they, like, certain virtues didn't exist. It's gone through a whole different, like, virtue system. So I actually was, like, Wit, which is something I use on most of my characters, like, as an offensive stat thing, just didn't exist. Didn't have any points into it. So back then, you obviously just, if you did a deed, it gave you a certain one, for example. So if you did, you know, Shire quests that gave you innocence, you didn't get to choose, which is what I do like about this new system, newer system. But yeah, overall was a bit of a pain. Also, I'm dumb for not putting these on. I tried with Feyran, so I did end up actually just getting Zia to help me. Really what I needed to do is... there's a deed for killing 300 roving threats. I think it's 300. I just need to sit down with one. Like the one outside Dol Amroth if it spawns there. And just over the course of a day, just kill this. Because the thing is, it's not do 300 roving threat quests. It's just kill 300 roving threats. So they do respawn. So all I plan to do is just... Why am I going the really long way? I thought Langaran was up here. Yeah, all I need to really do is sit in the same spot, kill the same one over and over again, and get the extra virtue experience. Because what is it? If I look on D-Tracker, I think it's 300. I'd be more willing to do it if Gift Giver brands did anything. They just don't do much. Because... Yeah, roving threat, kill 300. So it's 100, no, 50, 150, 350. Yeah, they don't give you much because they give you gift giver brands. And the only thing I'm after is the Morgul crests at the minute. Because how many do I have now? I think I've got 5, right? No, I've got 7. I was lucky enough to get 2 more when I was going through some roving threat stuff. I don't need those now. I was doing it for the Faramir's Faithful stuff, which is 20 apiece, but has 5 essence slots. Obviously, we've done the Minas Tirith armor now, so we're not worrying about that. But that was my original plan. I guess I can use it for the 105 stuff, because you can trade over jewelry. I can trade like a ring for an earring, or an earring for a necklace, or a bracelet, or whatever with those. But I think it's 15 per item, so not fun. But yeah, gift giver brands used to be able to buy first stages. Now that's just figments for cosmetics, so useless. The only thing I've been doing is buying heritage runes. And then because they're level 100, I've been using them on Feyrand, and it kind of works. I had like 400 gift giver brands at one point. I've now got 57 because I just spent them all. After buying the frog. I think there's like a frog thing that you can buy. There's also a pocket item. But obviously, being Feyrand, can't use that, unfortunately. At least we get stats now. That's the most important thing. But yeah, I think if roving threats had a bit more use to them, I could see people... Because I know people used to go around in big groups and just like, hey, today we're going to go through and like... Because yeah, there's plugins where you log where they are for the day. You could send it to people using the plugin, and then you know you go in a big group and you go around and kill them all in one zone. Then you, as a hunter, go to another zone and run around where all the places are, kill all the enemies. I feel like that would be good, but also at the same time horrifying. Yes and no. The problem with instance deeds is a lot of them, just due to the way the game is set up, aren't available until we're 140 or level cap.
What have we to
So
say to each other,
let's go into Feyrand, for example. Why did this have to come up for every single character ever? So this is Feyrand's stuff. So yeah, all I've really got to do is Slayers, and a couple of Explorers for like treasures. Anyway, instance deeds are all well and good, but for example, Sarkvorn tier 3, can't do that until we're capped, so I can't complete that one. The Fornost ones, we have to be level 140 and able to do the challenges. So yeah, that's kind of the issue. These ones as well, as far as I'm aware, only give the deeds. Like, it will count the deed as being done via deed tracker, but it won't actually work until we're capped. There are a couple. Obviously, we've done all these. I actually went through and did Rift tier 3 literally last week, so that's fun. I just need to go through and do tier 2 when it resets, so that's fun. just because I can do it. It doesn't really give me much. I get Challenger of Rift, which is nice, and Vanguard of the Rift, so it's something. I don't even know what these give. Vanguard of Helagrod, Challenger of Helagrod, it's cool. I still don't... That's the challenge one. Yeah, I have to do the challenge for that still. It's weird that it doesn't show up as thingy. But yeah, for the most part, it's annoying because it shows up with being 140. That's what I do like about the plugin, though, is it does, for the most part, tell you if you aren't the level for it. So it will go, Fairand is level 100, therefore he can't do this quest. These ones are all challenge ones for the most part that we can't do, plus I hate Dungeons of Dol Guldur. These as well, I think, are all like challenges and stuff that we can't do, which is sad. I think eventually when we get to 140, it'll be nice to come back and sort of try.
You seem to be up.
A lot of it's mechanic based though. It's like I can't remember what the one is in Enidwaith that's like
Could I
6 man and you have to be 6 man to do it.
Hello there.
Like the Plague Wing and stuff like that.
I hope these dark days will soon be behind.
I have not seen your kind before.
But yeah, not the end of the world. It's like I think at some point I definitely decided, hey, if I can't do something but it doesn't give me virtue experience, I'm not that fussed. Like, yeah, titles would be nice and we can clean up eventually at the end, but if there is ever an end. I mean, I don't even know if... We're definitely not getting to 140 before 150 comes out, but I definitely think 150 is where we catch up. I'm just really curious to see what happens about this whole stat, stat squish situation. Because I feel like something's going to break. I might stockpile some Osgiliath armor just to see if that breaks. Because it is broken still right now. No matter what we do, it will always be level 100, item level 100 gear. So, yeah. Well, I was more thinking of legendary items used to break. Like when the legendary item change happened. Because I remember in... the scaling didn't work in epic battles. That was a big thing. So actually having an old legendary was better because they scaled properly. They didn't have the minimum level thing. So we actually, at least on my legendary, I can't remember about yours, but my legendary, I was able to, even though we're only supposed to have level 45, I was up to level 125 in terms of enhancement runes levels. So that helped for a little while. That's why I wanted to switch something out, but I couldn't risk it because I didn't know if it would apply to the rune or the slot. So that was one thing I had to really kind of be annoyed about. In fact, funny thing, I actually still think... Oh wait, no. I was about to say, I still think we're missing 2 on our legendary item, but no, I have I did add everything. It's just I am 18 runes away from capping my legendary, which I can afford to just buy, but I'd rather obtain rather than trade tokens for if I can. Yeah, I definitely think, because I'm not working tomorrow morning now, so that's fun. I will probably spend the time on Faerand tomorrow. Just pop on a 6-hour Slayer Accelerator, go watch something on the other screen, and then just finish off my Slayers, I think, is just the way it's going to go. And then we're ready to move on whenever. I don't know if I'm going to worry about that too much. I would like to get my cloak and everything. So I'm going to mainly focus on that. Obviously, we also still have to finish up our essences, but I think we're pretty much set. I just found a couple more I think 3 more of the crit items. So that's fun. And then worst case, it'll be like 2 extra days because I'll just do a load of tasks on 1, or like do 5 tasks on like 10 enemies and then just get the extra 10. And then we travel all the way back. Probably better to go to Langaren. Honestly. I think that's my original plan. Like normally what I do, but... Oh, actually, the entire reason I picked up this is for my wardrobe. I wanted to just see if I had anything of interest on here. So I do actually have a bow. So I might chuck a bow on. Cloak of Healing, which I will chuck on the, like, grey version. McFadden, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good old time. Daylang, which is my favorite sword or a dagger. I think either or. Let's put those on. Let's give them a little bit of looking good. And then let's take the helmet off because that helmet is disgusting. And then most important thing otherwise is chest plate. So that's Feyrand. Can't have that. I mean, I did have that one for a while. And then they're all robes. Let's put on that one. Do I have it in a different color? Nope. Oh, I got this one in Evandim blue and yellow. Ugh. And then clearly, like I said, cloak. Clearly the shimmering cloak of protection is the only thing that we can put on. That looks so out of place. Not only because it's kind of a mishmash of cosmetics, but because my brain just associates that cloak with Feyrand now. I don't like it. I mean, I also have the cloak of this one, right? Oh, wrong place. Oop. I think that's Yaimio's. Right, so... There we go. Yeah, it's definitely the chest plate that's not doing it for me. Everything else, certified, I'm happy with. Like, they're in there for a reason. I don't know why that chest piece is in there. I mean, this one, if I had a non-turquoise version, and that just doesn't work without legs. And I don't want to do that because it doesn't work in my head.
What is your purpose here, Tobodiard?
Gonna go to Mossward. That's my purpose. What about you? I really still need to buy that cloak that I liked from the condom stuff. I still can't remember its name. But, whatever the Sarskillen stuff was. Red Veil. That was it. I think I have enough. I really have not done much of the Return to Condom stuff. I did each of the instances and then immediately forgot about it. I do that a lot though. I'm not gonna lie. That's more my fault. Yeah, that one. Just have it like turquoise, because that, ugh. I mean, that still works. There was a darker blue. Steel blue? I think steel blue is the default. Anyway, I still need to get it. What's my favorite solo? Solo what?
Bring interesting tidings.
Han Solo?
More Uruk blades?
Such a ghost joke, and I hate it.
didn't ask for these. Could you do something about Tegwin? He's been bothering me since this morning.
What can I do to help the village?
Yeah,
Can I come with
Tegwin,
you?
shut up. Stop being confusing to whatever his name was. I can't remember his name. I've totally forgotten. But what's my favorite solo? What, like class, or I assume it's lottery related. I mean, I just play Hunter a lot. Hunter is my favorite class, even though Warden is the class I play more of. But at this point, I don't know. I've always said it. The way I see the two classes for me is Warden is the class that is more like I have to pay attention more, whereas with Hunter I can just not think about it. I think if I was doing Warden with this, I'd probably struggle because I'd have to be thinking a lot more, but I'd also be trying to stream. But with Hunter, I'm able to just like do whatever. Right. Real quick, I am just gonna run back into Moss Ward because my nose is driving me insane, and I really need to go sort that out because it's gonna distract me all stream. So I'm gonna run out for a second, and I'll be back in literally like less than a minute. I swear, it's just driving me absolutely insane. Wow, textures aren't loading. That's really good. Yeah, I'll be back in like literally a minute. It's just getting so on my nerves. Right, BRB. Was there ever officially a lag fix though? Because I looked in the patch notes, or I tried looking in the patch notes. I don't think it was ever an official... Like, I know there was for delvings and stuff, but I don't think that necessarily extends to server-wide. Though I guess if it's server resources being minimized, it means overall server should be better, right? That actually does make sense. Because all I really did is I purposely went and did a load of delvings that day just to be like, huh, this feels better or worse, I don't know. So landscape difficulty is a thing that was added originally in the legendary servers, but has now been brought to live. It is basically a increase to difficulty in landscape that you can choose. So there's 12, I think. Is it 12 or 9 different difficulty levels you can choose? So with the Hardened Traveler, which is at Eredluin, Bree, Shire, and in this zone here. And I can go up to this guy, and I can choose 0, which is standard, and 9, which is heroic 2. And basically, the higher you go up to, I'm on fearless, which is 3, you get a higher experience rate and virtue experience rate, up to 20% on the experience gain and 5% on virtue experience, which is what I've got now. And enemies just become harder in landscape situations. So it's just a difficulty modifier that you can choose. You also get tokens of heroism with it if past fearless, that you can then trade for different items, different emotes and stuff, depending on you know, your preference. So yeah, it's nice to do it, even if you just want the virtue experience. I had a lot of people suggesting, be like, hey, if you got a load of experience, like virtue experience bottles, just go put fearless on, get the 5% extra virtue experience, and then just go back to normal. It works. Another thing on top of that is there are deeds related to it, so I don't know where they come under. Oh, here it is. So if we are playing on Fearless and we get to level 50, oh, sorry, Adventurous, which is tier 1, and we get to level 50, we with the Hunter, we get a title called Apprentice of Bows. And if we get to there on Fearless, we get Disciple of Bows. And if we get to 140, I think it is, with the difficulty modifier, we get 2 more titles, depending on the difficulty we choose. Now, that isn't without dying, so you can die during that. Which is nice. Which, come to think of it, is something similar to something I've asked for a while, because there is, although it's not technically without dying, obviously, I do like the Undying title stuff. Wow, the speaking of lag, yeah, I do like the Undying title stuff. So it's kind of almost an extension of that for getting to a certain level. And if you added in the without dying, like yourself, you could almost see it as being an extension of that. I really do need to go around and do that account wide, just because I don't care that much, but having extra titles for like not a massive amount of work. But it would feel like a bit of a waste, because if I end up getting to level 50, that's not so difficult. But getting to 130 or to 140 with a character, just for me to probably end up deleting it, because I don't need another hunter and another burglar and another runekeeper just for a title. But I also don't want to restart my current characters, so because why would I do that? But yeah, they're not that interesting to me, actually. It's like Master of Arms, which is, I think, the Warden one. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm pretty happy with Feyran's title. I think I've said this before, once or twice, but Feyran's current title is Embracing the Dark, which is, like, the edgiest I'll ever be, apparently. You know. But I really want to go for the egotistical one, which is Master of Streams. I need to just set up an alarm every morning. Fish. Go fish. I need to play Go Fish with myself. And just get that title done. I can't remember how long fishing takes to level up. Like, isn't it 5 levels a day or is it 10 levels a day? I think it's 10. Yeah, the experience will cease after 10 points have been earned in a 24-hour period. And then at 8 o'clock in the morning. I mean, yes, that's probably what I'll do to get to 50 for most of the titles. The 130 one's the one that I'm like, I don't. I need to work out, though. It says account wide, so I don't know if I get the title on... If I were to go back onto Arkenstone, right? And I were to make a character there and level them up and just occasionally go through there and then have that extra, you know, character slot space. Does that title extend to Evernight? Or is it only on that server? because that'll actually sort of change how I do it. I have had a few people be like, just Valor, if you really want the title. But yeah, I'm not valoring for a not amazing title. Armor. I mean, what I might do is, it should be the same at 130 and it should be the same at 50. So what I probably should just do is go on to Arkenstone, level a new hunter up to 50 or a warden up to 50. Because warden's the one I'm less likely to actually do again. Just because the amount of time that's gone into Faerand. But yeah, I should just get a new character and then just farm him up to 50. Which will take like a day or two. And then we can just see. I would say it'd be easier with the experience boost, but there is an experience boost for crafting. It's only for kills. I think it would be nice if it was kills and quest completions, but it is only kills, so at least the virtue experience is there. Hello, Manel dear. Okay, this is where we might die. I am thinking if we die, I am actually probably not going to restart a new character straight away because it took us a little while to get here. I'll probably end up like doing something else that I had planned. So I think right now the other thing I had maybe an idea of doing was I want to take Renaborn and get him doing the Host of the West intro stuff to unlock those quests that we needed that unlocked the dailies or whatever. I don't think we're going to die. I think we're actually safe enough because with Burglar we had to be so like close. Whereas if they never get to us, they can't poison us if they can't get close enough to hit us, right? That's kind of the main thing. But I do need to go through with Renaborn because, I mean, I can go through and do my Fellowship dailies with Tarvelard. They're all unlocked. But if I have them on Tarvelard and on Renaborn, and if I unlock them on Palpatine and Africa and all these, level 140 characters, it's going to be so much better for me because I can then do 5-6 times the amount of content or like runs per day. That's why I also really need to go through and get Yaimyo up to 140 soon. I'm probably just going to do it via missions and then take him through some delvings with Zia, honestly. Or even just give him my hand-me-downs from Tarvelard. Because obviously Tarvelard needs to be doing delvings anyway to get new gear because the item levels increased, which means I'm 8 item levels out. So sad. So yeah, if I have an excuse to, why not? Okay, I'm a lot more confident with the fact that I can one-shot these enemies. Obviously, it's only once in a while, but that is a lot more damage output than we had last time. Also, pop. Oh, wait a minute. Strength stance and quick escape. No, I want to get my pure damage on my quick shot. Oh yeah, and then quick shot has a 20% chance to minus 100% of the swift bow's induction, and then, which is what I was literally just thinking about, and then a plus 30% speed. So that's why I want a barbed arrow, then that, and then not necessarily always going to happen, but there's some hope. And then we have one of the oddest parts of this quest come up. And the only reason I find it odd is because of the restriction of being mounted. Because I'm going to come over here mounted, right? That's just, I'm not walking over here. Of course I'm going to ride over here to make it quicker. So why am I being attacked by an enemy that does not exist? Manel, dear! Where are you at? There he is. So You have to listen for Tegwin, but apparently you can't listen on a horse, which I find so odd. I'd understand it if there was like you got attacked and they didn't want you on your horse while you're being attacked, so you get hit more, or like they didn't want you to get hit more because, you know, you're on your horse for the first bit. It's just an odd little thing to me that I don't fully understand. Let's find myself a Tegwin, no? There's a rock right where he's almost supposed to be. Wait, no. You're there. I'm considering, but I'm not actually going to do anything with it.
This does seem to be
And then I have to dismount and then listen, and then we can go over. Okay. And then we come over down. Try and think. It's probably not something many people do, but a quick question. With fishing in the game, I am the sort of person who will fish and then immediately, as soon as the fish bites, I will try and get it. But if I leave my character fishing, do they infinitely fish?
You would have been very proud of me. I'm certain
Because
of
that changes an idea I have for something.
That must be
Not anything productive, but an idea I have. Okay. And we're going to cheat a little bit. Just saying. Because it's a lot easier than traveling. Pretty much it. Okay, and then we pick up literally every quest, don't do half of them, and then I question what on earth I've been doing with my quest slots when it gets full. That's pretty much it.
Well met.
Okay, and pick up the stable master because I've done that before and forgotten. Okay, so we have to, we're not worrying about that, we're not worrying about that one. This one we'll, I think, do. This one we have to do, plus the actual epic, plus I think we do wargs later, and then something else. But gear is what we're here for, and I don't know why I'm getting weird stutters. But hopefully it doesn't continue, because we're actually like facing enemies now, and I'm a little bit scared of that. Okay, but how long?
Those are my arrows. Return them to me, and I can slay more Uruks. I am pleased to see.
It's just okay. So the reason I'm thinking it is because I want to do like an outro screen, basically, of Feyrand fishing, because I think that would be, I don't know, or like a either like an outro screen or even potentially like a BRB screen. But it depends on Creator 76. Thank you for the follow. I think that's how that ends up going. But yeah, if I were to do like a BRB screen and it ended up just being like Feyrand fishing in the background as like a video. Okay, a minute. I might have to fully test it. So I was doing like an outro, right? And it was just a constant like loop of fishing. If it was forever, that'll be fine. If it's not, I could probably like splice animations together. Because the animations will eventually overlap. And if I just keep the same position, it shouldn't matter. Anyway, I just think it'd be interesting to have, because my BRB screens are like the generic that came with this kind of setup, but I think having something more Lotro specific would be fun at some point. And it's something I wanted to for a little while. So I'm just trying to like randomly think of ideas. Also, I got some Gloves of Might. I can't use them yet, but in 1 level's time, that is... Okay, I was about to say, hey, in 1 level's time, we can get these. It'll be Might, but it won't matter. Nope, they are Agility, Vitality, Physical Mastery, so I will happily take those. They could arguably be better than what we end up getting, depending on what we end up getting. I love when it misreports stuff. And this is the entire reason that I go around checking these containers. Because it just makes sense. Also, Token of Heroism. Nice. It's actually another reason I really wanted to be Burglar last time, was because at like level 14 or whatever it is, we actually get the track treasure. Actually, I think it's like level 20. I could be wrong. Anyway, at some point we get track treasure, which I was hoping would be useful for this situation, where it's like, hey, treasure's actually giving me something decent, so... Oh, there we go. I'm getting really lucky with the Token of Heroism. I just got 3 pretty much back to back, except that other kill. I don't know if that's because other people like attacked it. Maybe it didn't want to show off. Okay, so they're about a quest ahead of me. They're doing the search for the 6 items or whatever. So that's fun. And somehow I'm now 1 foe ahead of Uruks, but that's fine because you only need to kill 9. Maybe I killed a Dunlending by accident. It's fine. You only need to kill 9 foes, or 9 Uruks, so it's whatever. I mean, at the very least as well, money is a thing I can get out of this whole situation. Okay. Read the Uruk report. Go back to given 2 quests. Happy days. Another Token of Heroism as well. I don't know what the approaches of Karis Gelabrin end up doing. I should probably look it up. The approaches. That's not how you spell of Karis. And hopefully not get aggroed by the enemy that just spawned right in front of me. Okay, it's literally do that. Like, go here, go there. Come back. I should do that then. Please don't aggro. Please don't aggro. Please don't aggro. We good. I'm just hoping for that 1 level up. Or 1 bit of gear, I should say.
Slaying Uruks may be its own reward.
Okay. Let's quickly run down here then. No, this way. He is having a real fun time up there. We can put this on straight away, so that's good. We get parry and everything. I don't actually know if... No, that's a bracelet. Or a ring, I should say. I know boots are like the last thing we get an upgrade for. I just don't know how far away gloves are. But, like I said, there is a chance that the gloves... Like, I think we'll get more agility, less vitality, much like this. And then it'll be like, yeah, parry or crit defense or something. Something that will mean I probably don't care as much, and I'll probably keep that set of gloves on. We'll see though. I think as well, by me doing this quest real quick, allows those 2 other players to kind of get ahead of us a little bit, so that we're not sort of stepping on each other's toes kind of situation. Not that I think there's anywhere particularly that can happen right now, because the next thing is an instance after that, so... It's really bad texture loading recently. It's never been that bad. I know this area, like, around here isn't great. But yeah, I've never really had issues around this zone. Hasn't gone to a black screen yet. Now, Minas Tirith, that'll do that to you all the time, but... Okay, and then as soon as we get this, I think we can just loop back. Perfect. That's 2 more quests to give in, which I'm pretty sure guarantees us to level 13. Nothing skill-wise until 14, which will be our Purge Poison, which does save us a little bit. I mean, the induction is more, but it's like more repeatable and costs us less, but we do still have these just in case. I just need to actually pay attention to what's on my character, which is probably the biggest thing. Actually realizing that I have a damage over time on me.
Many are the wounds of war.
Hey, there we are.
Alas for Carasgalabrin. Alas for Mirdain.
So, destination Breland, no thank you. I'm good. But what I do really want is this. Now he's having a really good time. What about you? Wait, actually, how do I get up here? Am I being stupid? High chance I am. Yes. And then I need to make sure that I don't delete you. And I'm actually going to put you there for now. And then other than the middle one, I actually think they're all relatively easy to get to. I mean, even including the middle one, it's not that bad. If you're not silly about it. So I don't think they actually go in the middle. Maybe they're scared of the hammer. Wait, what? Okay. I actually don't know how many Lottery points I'm on right now. I assume I've got more. Yeah, I must have got more. I just don't really spend my Lottery points, but I feel like when I do, it's all of them. When it's like a supporter pack comes out for Lottery points, I have like just enough. Maybe they have like that calculated. They're like, okay, if you had enough to buy this, how much would you have by the time we release a new one? I bet you there's some sort of thought process of that. It's like, okay, by the time that people have gotten to this point, they would have made about 4,000. So let's make it around 4,000. So then they sell, like, use all their Lottery points up. Though I guess I do a decent amount of deeding, so maybe that's not actually a thing. I don't know. Just an idea. You can't just appear out of nowhere. You weren't even on my minimap. Right, and then we loop around. You'd think by now this discarded pouch would be would have been picked up. Okay. So I'm really hoping by the end of this, we can hit 20 without dying. I think if we hit 20, I think we're set up for success. Because as soon as we hit 20, Yondershire opens up to us. Even before 20, actually, Yondershire still opens up to us, which opens up new gear potential that should be a bit easier, because Yondershire is relatively easy. Obviously, with the difficulty, I can't fully comment on the way it'll be, but
times long past.
Let's just travel. And then obviously we can move on to... and a lot of it isn't kills, actually, in the Yondershire, which I guess is lends to its easiness. And then we've also got Angle, Wildwoods. I'm not sure how I feel about doing Wildwoods, honestly. Only because...
He called himself Ontheron.
It's a bit of a pain at the best of times. I liked Wildwoods when it first came out, because it was like, oh my god, low level content that's actually like decent. But yeah, at the same time, it's like, I don't like those roots. I think the roots are literally what brings it down. I think if I do /follow on Regolith, it should get us through the entire thing. So I think even clicking on her, yeah.
Not all who dwelled at Kara Skelebrin trusted this new arrival. Celeborn saw something in the Lord of Gifts that troubled him.
I love this instance for the end of it, but it is a little bit long-winded when you do it multiple times. And I end up doing it multiple times because I keep dying and then keep making myself restart the game.
Despite the
So yeah,
of some at
and I mean, it gives us a good chest plate, so I can't say no to it.
Remain idle.
I actually do want to have a look at when we get our first gloves. So then trousers, gloves, so agility, vitality, finesse. So the question really is, what do I value more? Do I value, so it's, what is it, 16 agility? So more agility, 9 vitality, so less vitality. But I get 126 finesse versus 114 physical mastery. I feel like I might want to keep these. Though I don't get finesse from these, but I do get physical mastery, so it's like,
Ontheron convinced the jewelsmith to forge great rings of power. Long they toiled, until at last their work was complete.
Still sad it doesn't let me jump in. So disappointed. Give them to the hole diggers and the fellers of trees. The degradations they cause will be slowed. You could slow it by like 1% and you can still say, hey, it's slowed. Just not a lot. And then finally, my favorite spot.
My words will guide you, but I go no further than this.
Including teleporting gates. Why not? There's one small bit there that you don't actually get read. That's so odd. Hello.
In the fiery heat of Orodruin, Mount Doom, Sauron forged the ruling ring.
Oh, I kind of wish I could go
One
around.
ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. One ring to bring them all. And in
I'll
the
admit,
darkness,
being here
find
as a hobbit was better because it gave me a more cinematic angle.
in the land of Mordor, where the shadows lie.
And let's go. Eventually. Hey, Manel dear. Let me have that, please. Oh, also, have I actually got determination? I do. Perfect.
Celebrimbor had kept one of the three for his own.
I returned Tegwin to Mosswood.
So, I didn't put this bracelet on, or the ring on, and let's put that on as well. Though, to be fair, I was trying to get out of combat, so that made sense to me. So, we'll go up here, get that Stable Master, because we've got to go there, and then up here anyway, roughly. And then maybe we'll look at actually those wargs. I don't think we get anything massive out of it. We get Athalos Essence for level 15, which is relatively soon, actually, so maybe worth looking into. How many points? 4 more points until I can get Rain of Arrows. I mean, induction bow damage is something I should get, right? And then it also gives me range damage as a general thing, which is also very good. And then we can eventually start work on... I don't even know what the elf racial deeds. What's the one that gives me bow damage? 150 goblins and have to be level 25. So yeah. I mean, we'll eventually get there. Also, if I'm correct, one of these, this one, should complete in a second for 1,000 lottery points. Or 1,000, I wish, 1,000 virtue experience. Imagine if it actually got bugged. That'd be crazy. Right. So straight ahead. It is nice that it does naturally take you to these places for this.
What can I do for you?
Still think Eredluin does better, but still. That's literally like pick up a bucket, so I'm gonna go do that. Pick up a bucket, bring it back. That's essentially all that is. Oh, I clicked slightly off. Right. And... whoop. And then let's run back. Hopefully not get into combat because we can't really do anything whilst we're carrying a bucket. I don't think we can melee. And I don't really want to test my theory. If I can help it. I think Kraben's threatened to attack rather than just pure attack though, so I was wrong. Okay, theory. Nope, okay. I can't even put a trap down. Which I thought... I thought maybe having something melee based might help, but also it doesn't. I mean, blindside used to be, I think, melee for some reason. Yeah, that's right.
Have you a moment?
Okay, let's remove that one. And somewhere, there it is. I like how it's considering. It's just like, I'm thinking about it. Easy. I definitely think going for that one has been a better choice as of late. Because, yeah, there is the one that's like over here somewhere. Or close by. I think it is literally there. But, yeah, I think just being closer to this zone in general. Also, it's a lot less enemies in the way.
You had success? Those are good tidings.
Perfect. Level 14. We got the Indomitable. And yeah, I think we might stick with the current ones overall. But I guess we'll see. Purge Poison. Nice. Put them on. And we're slowly getting there. We are missing a pocket item, which we are going to get relatively soon when we go talk to Boromir. A ring, I think, does come along our way relatively soon, and boots will be at the end of this quest part, or this book, sorry. And then we'll have a full set. I mean, weapons will take a minute, but we'll get there eventually. Nice. Okay, if I'm correct, I know the spot that it wants me to go to. And I think it stays the same. Like, there are multiple wreckages and debris, but I think only one of them actually does anything. That's fine. I can aggro one. I just didn't want the captain. I do still have morale pots, worst case. I think it's this one. Cool, and does he aggro me through here? No. And also another token of heroism. I will take. Okay, please, just one aggro. As long as I'm attacking one enemy at a time, I generally think I'm fine for now. That, on the other hand, is less so. I guess those are fear, right? I don't think it matters. And they're up to 10 anyway, so... How do I get back up? The answer is you don't. Bit of a pain. I definitely think I needed to run down there, because if I didn't, I think I would have been dead. I genuinely believe that. Can you imagine if I just died to full damage there? That would actually be so sad. Oh, I realized I have Purge Poison, so I could have actually removed that. So if I had died, I would have been very upset with myself. Because there's literally no excuse. How you can tell they don't expect you to go this way. This rock texture. No, come on. Thank you. No, thank you. I refuse to die. This is not gonna happen. Now I said that, I'm gonna die to something really stupid. Watch it. It's gonna happen. I also need a lot better situational awareness. Wait, what does the banner in them mean? Does that mean they have like a Sauron thing? It's not like a skill I have, right? It's not a thing. Oh, there's someone else. This might be my lucky day. They caught up. Or I caught up. Someone caught up with someone. Are they waiting for me?
Megovanen.
Delanir, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay. New bit of armor when he spawns. Thank you. Or she.
You found
oh yeah, we're not gonna go for it though. That was like the whole thing. Okay, so we can go for the bow, but I kind of think I might go for a dagger. Just, it's difficult though, because I should go for the bow because it's a bow and I'm a hunter. However, I'm not getting that much of an increase in stats. I'm only getting an 8 agility increase. However, for the sword, I'm getting a significant increase of a lot from 0. So
I will take Brigaleth's warning to heart.
I can't really think of anything else like weapon-wise for us to deal with. So I'm a little bit torn. Like, normally it would be easy, just go main weapon, but my other 2 weapons are kind of garbage. I am thinking, though, if I do go back to like Bree, could I get myself...
I did not think you would return to Mossward so quickly.
Are they the same stats? Yes. I'm gonna go sword.
So where does your road now lead? Old Cardolan, you say?
Like, do that as my main hand, offhand. I'm a little bit worried about this lag.
Scotty is right. If we are to reach Cardolan, we will need to cross the river Guathlo at Tharbad.
I don't know. I feel like that might have been a mistake. But I'm curious now.
How can I be?
Let's go to West Bree. I almost wonder if it's better for us to actually not go to Cardolan. Where to play? Does it suggest we be currently? Shire, Eredluin, Swanfleet, Breeland. I might try something. There's a weapon thingy here. Sells bows.
What can I do for you?
Whoa, I didn't realize the minimum level was so high.
How may I help you?
26, 32, 29. Yikes. Let's do a little bit of exploring. Old Bree? I mean, I remember Bree having updates over the years, but I don't have like a distinction of like an old Bree and a new Bree. I love animations. Who needs them though? There we go. How am I supposed to show off my favorite horse? Okay, so I want to try something real quick because I'm not normally one to be underleveled, especially if we're doing this. But I do want to try the quests here because I'm pretty sure these quests here start out a little bit higher level than where we are now, and I think give us some weaponry.
Stay a moment.
Hear me out, traveler.
I mean, the lag is to do with delvings, right? So they have supposedly done that. I mean, delvings I never really had a massive amount of issues with. I did have issues with missions as a general concept where like stuff wouldn't spawn in until you were halfway in it, and then that would mean that you just got attacked by like 5 enemies at once because, well, they just walked in on you. What are you doing? Why did I not aggro you? Okay, so I actually just got some nice drops, it looks like. So this is level 16. Not amazing. This is an offhand weapon, so that's going to be good. And I also got a polearm, or a two-handed axe, I guess. Level 16. But that's not too far away. And I do find more enemies drop gear, especially in like that zone there. So
What do you need?
also, once again, not that it's like the end of the world, but this will mean that the 2 people that are kind of around where we are quest-wise will have a little bit more of a chance to push ahead. I thought he was like 17, but I guess not. hello, Kenton Fishelway.
I'll be of service.
Let's go back to Lofar Ironband. I feel like with these older quests, they're like using everybody's full names, like bring the medallion to Chief Watcher Grimbra. That's fine, but like, I'm surprised they didn't just go, bring the broken hilt to Lofar, not Lofar Ironband. I mean, we're being polite, we're saying their full name, I get it, but still.
This is unthinkable. Will you stop?
There we are, level 15. Obviously, this is not as good as what we have, but we're after like
What can I do for you?
weapons, maybe. Like bow here, that's more damage. Legs, maybe not. Bracelet, maybe not. But the bow, at the minute, damage is probably the priority over stats in some regards. Also, the induction. Not a percentage, but I mean, we do lose quite a bit. But at the same time, our earrings should cover quite a distance there. Also, virtue experience is a thing. Oh, this person's literally just on the quest, so. But virtue experience is something that will become available to us for determination and the like.
I don't know anything. I'm sure.
I don't know anything, I'm sure. Are you sure? We're also now able to use these. So let's put those in our inventory and lock them, and the power pots as well. Yeah, I think once we get to a certain point, us finishing before the shadow isn't necessary, really. At most, we need to do it to get a angle quest completed. But I think there's sort of a better way to kind of
Greetings.
weave through it all.
Would you do something for me?
I'm going to keep the bow, though, because I don't actually know how I want to do this. It is nice to have to think a little bit, though, rather than just pure gung-ho. Well, yeah. But the game does assume that you're getting legendaries, so therefore they get a little bit more damage to compensate. So cool, let's read it so it takes off my quest thingy. It also depends on how tracery, like how we at least deal with traceries, especially. Because I'm not going to go farming for traceries or anything like that. I think it's literally going to be, I get what I get.
What can I do for you?
Unless I maybe give myself the opportunity to, like, if I do the weeklies or the barrel things, maybe if I get the barrel things, infused adamants and stuff, I'll, like, do it on a different character and allow myself for it. But that's only at level 50 anyway. And like I've said when we went through with Picro, honestly, uncommons, not that bad. Like, just getting through the game, uncommons are kind of fine. I personally would prefer to have at least rare,
What do you need?
but it's not terrible. It's just so that you, I think you just to have a bit more of that grind, really. I don't, it's just like,
Me?
they have the same with armor, really, like set bonuses and stuff. I think it's so you can't, in some regards, it's kind of annoying as well, though, because I, on my burglar, actually got, so I had 2 sets of legendaries. One was literally just a run speed thing, so I literally just swapped into it to get run speed, because I would actually run faster in stealth than I would. And I got it legendary, which gave me a higher percentage, and then it capped out, you know, at 86 or whatever, or 95. Which really sucked. But it's just a way of differentiating for things. It's in similar ways you had the same for gems anyway. Like, it's not a new, it's not necessarily a new system because like gems and stuff, yeah, all had like level caps and stuff. I don't think though that gems had level caps. It was more like minimum levels, but still similar. Also, more... See, I said this. This area, for some reason, I swear, just drops. So basically, once you get to level 45 and get your traceries will scale from 45 to 95. At 86 is where the next set starts. So at 86, you can start getting new ones that have higher upgrade slots. So like you can so you add in the enhancement runes up to a certain level, and then the higher the level, or the higher your reforged level and stuff, the higher the cap is, and blah blah blah. So you can just like have that progressive increase. So the first set will go from 45 to 95. At 95, they'll stop working. But at 86, you start getting new ones. So there is quite a massive set there. So you only have to reforge or redo them when you get to like past that level. But like I said, ancient script, you can get them. Oh, nice. I'll wait then. I'll put that as my offhand for now. And then that's will. Okay, maybe not. I guess while we wait, we'll get mastery cooldown. And that way it's a little bit easier to explain. Can't wait to get split shot though. It's gonna be fun. That is actually a decent amount of stats, all things considered. If that was an agility one, I'd go for it, but sadly not. Fire damage though, that's interesting. This is also a really good area because not only is kills getting us a lot of gear, but at the same time, we're also getting extra experience for the actual kills that we're doing. So whilst we wouldn't be getting the extra experience for the quest, at least we're getting the extra experience for all the kills we're doing that we kind of have to do anyway. We could probably try and sneak our way through here, but it's going to cause so much more issues than just doing it. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you can get through that pretty quickly if you're going like pure legendaries and stuff. But if you're going like rares, then you should be fine. Like rares are kind of, at least in the way I look at it, is if you're just leveling, rares are fine. Incomparables if you're lucky enough to get them from your boxes, right? And then past that, when you get to like an actual level cap, so in terms of like Feyrand, it's actually him being capped at 100. Like we're not going past that, so it makes sense to get the most for that level. But if I was doing it on a regular character, like Pico for example, I didn't really care, and I don't care until I get to 140, at which point I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm gonna go to incomparables, get everything to incomparable, and then eventually, over time, get myself legendaries. Legendary is more if you're trying to raid, really, because the actual stats aren't the same. It's just a percentage of the extra bonus things. So it's like, if I bring it up over here, limit. There we go. If I bring it up, like mastery cooldown is 4 seconds, but on if I get legendaries up, it's mastery. Yeah, so when I'm leveling, I'll just buy. So you can buy uncommons or rares without having a tracery token, but for the Incomparable, so teals and legendaries, you have to have a tracery token, which there are limited amounts of in the game. So you can only get like, I think you get like 2 at level 50, maybe 3, I think, actually. You can get like 4 at level 96, or 86 upwards. There's then like, I think 6 at 101 per character. So unless you're like me and you make multiple characters over and over again to get the same item over and over again, just for one character, it's better to just go rares, which you can buy without that extra component, and then just go on. What is it actually? 5.5. For some reason I thought it was higher. Yeah, so for like Feyran, it makes sense because I want to make the most, like, get the best out of him. But he is so over the top for where he is. He doesn't actually, like, he's at like 120% of where he arguably needs to be at most. So a lot of it is wasted effort, but also that's kind of the point of him. I think for a standard character, it's not the end of the world. And it's not worth, especially at some levels. I think, was it 101? The level, the cap, or the... So at level 45, it goes all the way up to 86 before your next set of items, which is like a lot. That's 41 levels. Whereas at 101, so then it goes 86 to 101. Not bad. You know, that's 15 levels. And then it's 101 to 106, which is 5 levels. So it's like, if you're going to be upgrading every single time, you're going to be going through a lot of Ancient Script, which is why I have none. Because I decided to do that. I actually don't know how much Ancient Script I have. 4,208. That's not bad. I think I have a load of boxes spare as well somewhere. From reward tracks. Wish I could see how much I'm on my reward track, but sadly I can't. I think I'm on like 80 something. I haven't really done much work on it recently. Which is my bad. Oh hey, look, it's all those things I needed. Hey look, I nearly died to some boars. That could have been sad. Okay, I'm so glad I actually have those on here. To be fair, like... Yeah, so was I. If I died to, like, the damage over time, that wasn't so bad. If I died to some boars in an area where I was like, this should be easier because it's just a pretty simple zone, then, I'm concerned for myself, really. I just wanted to do this zone so I can get a little bit ahead in experience and stuff. Also, if I end up doing Ered Lewin, that could also help me potentially. So
I'll split with you a moment.
There's an idea. What am I doing? Find and speak with Grimbriar's scouts. Oh, that's down there. I actually haven't done that quest. Why did I leave Cut on? Because it was quite a trek. I also wanted to, I was already in Bree because I was trying to look for some quest stuff. Basically, I'm not very comfortable about where my weaponry was at. So I wanted to come here where I can get some offhands and stuff. Because armor-wise, it's not that great, but you don't have much choice in weaponry. So coming here is a little bit better. Also, I can get some virtue experience, which can help me boost a little bit of stats. And, I don't know, it's a little bit easier experience. Cardalin is where it actually does start to pick up, but I'm a little bit under-leveled where I would like to be. Especially with the difficulty thing. To be fair, I thought this questline was a little bit, I mean, it does. The Before the Shadow has better gear in terms of pure armor and stuff. It's the weapons. It doesn't really... Because of the way certain classes are, it doesn't work as well. Like, so for a Runekeeper, you're only going to get one weapon. Whereas for me, I've got 3 weapons. So it's not going to give a Runekeeper, like, 3 times the weapons it needs to. So it only gives me one weapon at a time. So basically my sword, I had, you know, I could have had a purple bow, but like uncommon 0 stats, 3 damage swords, which, yes, I'm not really doing melee damage, but it does, the stats still go to my overall stat total. So I just needed something with a stat boost. It's more that the club is a bit small, but also, yeah, it's kind of big, to be fair. It is called a longsword, so I mean, it's not lying. No, don't attack me. I'm actually going to run just because I'm a bit worried about 2 enemies. If it was 1, I think it'd be fine. As I can prove. Also, very close to leveling, so that's good. 16, I don't know if we get anything at 16. We get precision stance, which gives us a finesse rating, which is something. I still think endurance is going to be our focus for a majority of time, because that is just heals. Wait, what? What do you mean? Water? Where? Where are we talking about water? Like over here? Yeah, I was gonna, okay. Like here? Like this? Right. Rather than just being like a jagged line. Being like, okay, here's geometry end.
What's your need?
Level 16. Earring, sword, or trousers. None of the above, please. This is a fellowship quest. So I am a little bit, or a small fellowship. So I'm a little bit concerned. But might be doable. I think I'm at a point where I might be able to just justify going back. We now have this other sword as well. So I can actually swap that sword onto my offhand, which gives us the same damage, but gives us an extra 6 vitality. So it's a little bit more of a boost into our health.
What is the meaning of this?
So I'm not really going to worry about that too much. I think we might be able to argue. You know what? Because I never do it, I'm going to go around this way. I forget this place exists. Obviously, I remember Bree exists, but I feel like nobody ever uses this this entrance. I used to a lot, actually. I don't know why. Not really a very useful entrance or exit, but I think I did a lot of farming, so it would be kind of close to the farming area. But I'd argue this is still closer and better because it's there and then it's stables and also vault. So I don't know what I'm trying to say, alright?
What do you need?
Okay, so back to Moss Award we go with our 100 silver, which is nice. Shoot. So we do have our precision stance now, which is something. I'm going to put my stances there. I'm just going to rearrange a few things. There we go. And real quick, before we go into everything, I just want to relog because I feel like I'm getting a lot more stutter now that I've been on for a little bit longer. And if I can have that not happen, that would be lovely. Please. Come on, you can't be as bad as Feyrand already. You've barely done anything. I bet you it's something to do with me having D-Tracker up and looking into Feyrand's stuff because it's loaded all of Feyrand's deeds. So I do think it'll actually be fine as soon as we log back in. Because there is zero reason for a character like this to be causing the client to have this bigger problem. Feyrand, I get it. But when Talvallard doesn't do this, and Feyrand does, there is no way that this character has already got more information than Feyrand, or than Talvallard. That jacket looks so ugly. It's just really wide for some reason. It's like weirdly scaled. I can't explain it. My game crashed. Yay. Okay. Hopefully we can go on for a bit longer. My throat is getting a little bit worse as we go, but it's probably the first time I've talked for this long in one big go. So, yeah. Fun. Okay, let's try that again. I need to fix my chair again. The screw on my right, like, armrest doesn't actually screw in properly, I swear. Or at least it's, like, looser than it should be, because it's always falling out. And then I tip my chair over, and then I screw it back in. And then, less than a month later, it falls out again. It's on its way to falling out. I saw a weird texture thing then. Nope, I must be going crazy. Or it just, like, loaded back in. Hey, look at that. Frames. Those things I like to have. I get it with my characters because, like I said, Feyrand is such a bloated character in terms of content done. Like, he's done like 10,000 quests, every deed up to level 100 near enough, except a few. Like, he has all the stat tomes on him, so I'm sure that's adding something onto it. Like, there is a lot going on with that character, so I understand if he's bloated. But that's why I'm saying this character has nothing. Not to be mean to myself, but this character comparatively is nothing. So I don't understand why it would be having problems. But I also think I accidentally just used a morale pot. That is going to be the thing that kills me, is I accidentally used a morale pot that I didn't need to use. Right, I am going to have to... because I was trying to press Alt 1, but I pressed Shift 1 because I'm stupid. I am going to have to put these morale pots on now. Just so I have something. Yeah, I did get to a point where I found it was better for me to crash the game, like Alt F4, go into Task Manager, whatever, to log out, than it was to actually just wait and log out. Like, it was just quicker.
What I would not give
It's not good that that's the case. And it frustrated me that that was the case. But that's just how it worked. How it happened. Like, oh, we get Enmity of Orcs. We get Friend of Man, which gives us plus 15 Fate, which is something. It is something that I wonder how or if the stat squish will end up affecting it at all. Like, I don't see why it necessarily would, but I could see how it could affect it. I could see it being like, oh, because we've affected how the stats get worked out and calculated, we've also done a little bit of work here, and like, it's just a bit more efficient now. It's like, if you're going to be poking around anyway, you may as well make some changes for the better. Trying to stay away from those double enemies if I can. Okay. Okay, I thought that was an enemy that would attack me. I was pretty sure that was the case. Or it might be the next quest. But it's fine. We'll survive. Okay, 2 more enemies to go. Target is not in line of sight. Well, let me look at you then. Okay. And over here for our final one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There might just be like either that or just whilst they were doing it, they also decide, hey, whilst we're here, let's try and do some work here. Or maybe while they're looking at it, they see, you know, they find some weirdly coded thing that they're like, this is causing a lot more problems than it needs to. I don't know.
Would you lend me your aid?
Some of it is just hoping for the sake of hoping, really. But I'm allowed to hope. It's good to hope. It's like when I was, I know it's not exactly the same, but it's like when I was coding a, my stat calculator thing, or gear calculator, the whole thing, right? It was really inefficient at first, but it worked. And I was like, it'll work, and I don't need a big thing. But then I had to change something, and while I was changing it, I found this really inefficient piece of code that I used. Changed it, like 100 times better. So, yeah, I'm hoping that something like that happens. But it's not as easy with, I think, Lotro, because it's more of a, like, its own code base type thing rather than just generic. It's a lot more spaghetti as well.
Can you spare a moment?
I have not really gone through any of the other difficulty things. For me, like, it's nice to have the little challenge of this, but at the same time, I said this before with the on the legendary servers, that like it wasn't really something that interested me massively because there was no benefit to it, right? I might die. I lagged in place then. That was not okay. I'll restart. That's fine, but I actually couldn't move. And I don't know what that was. I mean, it's good that I restarted, because I definitely would have struggled, but I mean, the Sauron eye was probably what actually killed me, right? It didn't actually say. Okay, I have Sauron hit on target. I can bring this up, can't I? What do we have? No, combat, there we are. So I have Sauron hit on for 303 damage. Increased morale applied to heal. Increased morale applied to heal. Restoring. I don't know what that is. I look at old code and then go, there's no way I'm trying to work out what that is. I'm going to start from scratch. I rewrote the same thing like 4 times just because, like, I didn't even want to try. The Tharbad Skirmisher, yeah, so I got hit with a crit. So it didn't actually, it wasn't this, but I think it was a combination of this and this. If the eye wasn't there, I think we would have survived. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it's also funny because I probably would have survived if I hadn't have used up this Athelas Essence. To be honest. Though these are the same, I guess. Well, that sucks. I did say that we aren't going to restart today if we do get a death, so that's going to be the case. We're not going to be restarting today. I think as well, if I had actually just tried to attack them, I probably would have survived. I think I was just trying to get away because I just didn't want to deal with it, which I need to get out of that headspace of being like, I can just run away. That's a little bit sad. What I will probably end up doing is off stream, just get this character to 20, open up some loot boxes, etc. And then we'll try this some other time. I need to just work out a better way to get weapons, I think. That's really, I think, one of the crux of this whole thing. I would have gotten the boots, or I would have gotten like jewelry upgrades and whatever, but I think the fact that we need 3 weapons compared to like Burglar needed 2, Runekeeper, like I said, only needs 1. There is kind of this discrepancy there. And I probably should have gone bow, I think. Going bow with the purple would have been better, and then we could have just gone and got 2 offhands. Because it's easier for me to get 2 offhands, I think, than 1 bow. First class quest. I mean, we haven't got it yet, but it's level 20, isn't it? No, 15. I didn't get it, which is interesting. It's a helmet though. 7 fate, 7 agility, 4 fate. I mean, I wasn't given it. So, I don't know. But yeah, it's just a helmet. 7 agility. Well, I actually don't know because the wiki is sometimes wrong with older items. I don't know if there was anything to do with like the difficulty stuff, maybe. So we get this. Yeah, 7 agility, 4 fate. So I did apparently click dismount, so that's fun. I do think though at some point switching out of Cardalin might be better because there is that like a little bit of a jump there. But yeah, my original plan was we were going to get to 20. We were then going to go Yondershire and then move on from there. But unfortunately, that is not the case. We're going to log out. I'm at the very least going to go on Faerand and get my Hobbit gift of the day because who doesn't like experience or virtual experience specifically? And then I'll see what else we want to do. I, at most, probably only do, like, until 10. But what I might just do is... because 105 is sort of coming up relatively soon for us, I might jump on... I know I did... well, I can't remember what it's called. Like, Skoinark or something like that. I did one of the 105 wastes instances today. I might do the other one real quick on Tavelard. Because I do have one of the lockpicks, so that's fun. We can sort that out. Oh, what are the release notes for tomorrow? Should we have a look? Let's have a little peek at the release notes for tomorrow. Treasure Buggen quest bestowal no longer causes a large client hitch. I forgot the Treasure Buggen was a thing. I think I've got everything out of the treasure buggen that I wanted, but okay, we'll have a look if there's anything new. The Brawler standoff gear is now correctly named. Who cares about that gear? Not gonna lie. I don't like our standoff. I don't know if you noticed that. Many early quests are now correctly categorized and searchable on the wardrobe, particularly hammers. Okay, don't really care about that. Adventurers' loot boxes will be updated to feature new items. The Horse Archer's cosmetic item, including avatar cosmetics, a steed. Yeah, okay, so if I do get this character to level 20, which I will do, I'll wait until at least tomorrow, I guess. Some older avatar cosmetics and steeds have been moved off to Filbert Fig and onto the Curator. Oh, some older avatar... So they've been moved off of Filbert Fig and onto the Curator. Okay. A Brawler trainer has been added, and a Bionic trainer has been removed for lore reasons from the Orthanc Ox Clan Merchant Camp. Sure, okay. Miscellaneous floating objects, buried resources and creatures, terrain seams. Okay, so that's nice. Some of that stuff's being changed. Both entrances to the Herna Auction Hall is now being correctly labeled. Physics issues, stuck spots, terrain texture issues. I really hope terrain texture issues mean like the pop-in things that happen in like Swanfleet and Cardlin and stuff. That'll be fun. Once per account, deliveries such as expansion, expedition packs, and support pack time now require a character to have the novice trait before delivery. That's good, because that's how I lost items. Yeah, there's the random black areas in Angmar, Minas Tirith, and also sometimes Swanfleet. But mostly, yeah, Angmar. I haven't really had it in Angmar too much. I've been doing a few roving threats around there, and I luckily haven't had too many issues. But Minas Tirith, I honestly hate Minas Tirith at the minute because of those issues. And the lag. Try and do the Tails things for Forlong. He is now my least favorite NPC. More so than Laerden, I've decided. Renewal of Gondor Quartermaster now uses the correct map icon. So that's good, because I think it was using the blue barter icon, not the reputation vendor. So that's good. But yeah, hopefully this is good. I don't particularly care that much about that. I don't think that was the thing that many people complained about, probably. Loot boxes mean I just have an excuse to open a load, I guess. And treasure bugging, which I don't know if I particularly am that fussed about. Hey, I got 100 virtual experience and an enhanced XP supply. I think Bree's still fine. Yeah, let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Was it in person only? I haven't seen them. I feel like I would have noticed them. There was a thing I was going to look for today, and I put it in my thingy, and I can't remember what it was. I have a cracked Gondorian Tracery. That's for 101, I guess, but that needs to go on Feybank, so that's fine. I do have a Slayer Tome, which I need to use. I think I have one on here or another character. Can't remember. So that's for my remaining deeds, so that should be fun. Other than that, I think... Oh, I put some blue Evanim dye in here. I think that was it. And I did find out, even though the run speed boosts are now bound to character, I can still consistently get these 5% attack damage boosts. So that's fun. Oh yeah, no, it was... I got more universal universal solvents. Where did I put... Where did they go? Did they just not... Oh, no, there they are. My 14 universal optional ingredient. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 19, and I have 14. So I need 5 more things. That's fine. Also, I slightly sorted my inventory out. Slightly. I just need to get rid of these. I mean, to be fair, if I take away all the Dol Amroth coins, which are done now, so I technically can just get rid of them and put them on a different character, that's fine. My old Fangorn stuff can eventually go once I'm sorted. This I just need to decide what I'm doing with, whether or not I'm going epic battle stuff or the essence stuff. These can go. This is midsummer, so that can go. These are from Rift. They can go. Why not? And same with these. Why not? And then these items. I should probably do real quick. So what is it? What have I got? I have damaged claws. Minas Tirith. Why not? Oh. Oh, I can't. Why is this? Why can't I just give in the quest at the place, you know? Okay, so I got my daily. That's fine. Don't judge my death, please. I don't need another exclamation point rip moment. And then what else do we have? Shattered hatchets. I should have really gone here, but Rangers of Ithilien. Oh, that's another thing I do need to do as well, is just really focus on my rep. Because reputation-wise, we're not that bad. I'm nearly finished with Eldgang. By the time I go through tier 2, I probably will have gotten that done. And then I'll just do that one instance. And then Tailor's Guild. I only am in the Tailor's Guild because I have a max Tailor Guild, so I don't really need to worry about it. All the Dol Amroth stuff is done. That took a little while, but it's done. And then I just have to do Ringlet Vale, Dorn Enil, Lebanine, and Rangers of Ithilien. Defenders of Minas Tirith, I'm almost there. Very, very close. And then these are all mission ones, so we're not that fussed. I just haven't been doing them because we're not technically there yet. But yeah, these are like the 5 that I need to worry about. And then the rest are all kind of done. So that's not that far off. Rangers of Ithilien is probably the one that's going to take the longest because these do have rep items, and I should probably check for those real quick. Auction hall, reputation, Gondor, search. So Dol Amroth tokens, we don't need those. Pristine wood carving, I'm not spending 15 gold on something I can just get. These as well, I'm not worried about. Yeah, those are not worth that. This I could maybe see it, but I think what I really want to do is just grab like 2-3 characters, put them in a fellowship, run around that zone killing enemies, and then in theory I mean, it might have been the Purge Poison animation. Purge Poison's got a weird animation, so maybe I got stuck in that, but I don't really know in the moment. It's difficult to see because of the fire. It doesn't really matter. We're dead. Who cares? I have been disappointed enough being in Fee-Man that I'm not like distraught about it. It's just I don't want to. The reason I'm not starting a new one this time, or like straight away, is because it's so like mentally draining. Dying and then immediately restarting because you're like, oh, I've just done this. I just did this like 5 seconds ago. Why do I have to do it again? That's probably the worst bit of it. But yes. What I'm going to do, though, is we did grab what I wanted to grab. I'm going to jump on Tarvelard. We're going to go do the that instancy thing. Hopefully, I can open the loot box because I think I got the lockpick set for the Fellowship one. Hopefully, I don't get lost because I probably will. And then we will finish for today. And then I'll spend a little bit of time on Feyrand at some point going through, trying to do some of the rep stuff if I can. Also doing the Slayer, because the Slayer will give me rep, so that's another thing for certain zones. And then I just need to run through with like a small fellowship. I mean, I could grab 6 players of my own accounts, and then in theory get 6 times the rep items, trade them all over. I don't think it's as egregious as when people do it in Bree. There's not exactly like many people are going around that zone trying to get lottery points. It's not for lottery points. It's just to get it done. Because again, I think possibly by the end of this week, we will be ready to go on to 104. 104? 105. Worst thing about going 105, having to get the legendary tracery token things. Because I think I've got a couple, but 101 is the last time we can actually get some, like, properly. There are 3 we can get. So I'm going to have to go through with a couple of characters. But we're going to be at 105 for a while. Because there's a lot of kind of stuff that links together. And once again, my favorite topic of conversation, but we have to get the tier 2 armor items from Throne of the Dread Terror at some point in order to progress. I'm just going to quickly end task and log back in. Because I think I can get all the flowers done, and I've got most of the Host of the West stuff done. It's just rep, but that's fine. And then we can just, like, immediately upgrade, which would be great. I will love it. Okay, and Talvelard is already there in the Slag Hills. And game crashed. I left this game for a week, and I was hoping that it would just work when I came back. Clearly, I need to just, like, transfer Feyran to a completely different account somehow, and then Feyran just exists purely on that account with no other characters, and it would still lag. Okay, let's try this again. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Thank you. Yeah, so I need to go through it as well with Reneborn, Yaimyo, Palpatine, and stuff like that. It wouldn't be that big a deal if it weren't for
Beware,
the
my
fact
friends.
that
Evil spoils these grounds.
that I have to do all those original quests. Like, there's that whole 3 quest line long thing just to get one, like, instant, which I get, like, that's the whole point, but it's like, I don't want to do it if I can help it. Also, I didn't even let myself, like, log in properly. There we are, frames. Now, if I get attacked here by an Eye of Sauron, I can understand. I mean, I don't. He is defeated at this point, but not in this point where I am right now, but in this character's timeline. Hopefully I remember this a little bit better. I think I've done this like twice. No, 3 times? I think this is my 3rd time. Maybe 4th. No, it's my 3rd time doing this one. Yeah, I think. Technically. Because you got a solo and a duo up like a fellowship one. How are you not in line of sight? Because there's some weird invisible wall. That's the answer. And I'm hoping I have enough Evergleam things. I've got tons of the recipes now. I've got 3 of the Scholar, 2 of the Weaponsmith, 3 of the Tailor, 5 of the Weaponsmith. Wait, that's Metalsmith, Weaponsmith. 2 woodworker and then 3 cook plus the one I've already got. So 4 cook technically. And then I've also got a load of caps of Evergleam. So I'm hoping with these that, yeah, I can make like a bunch. I just need these Rangers journals, but that's actually not that difficult to get since you can trade for them. I just need to sit down and actually do that. Actually sit down and, you know, go for those materials. But everything else is pretty easy. You know, that's easy. You buy that, you buy that, you buy that. You just have to make black barley flour. And then I can do this, like, I can get like 70 of those. Wait, no. No, not 70. I know 6 times, so. A lot. Because I don't actually know how many recipes I've got either, so. I think, what did I say, 4? So 28, actually. I also found out you can get these recipes from roving threats. I did not know that. I have killed a decent-ish amount of roving threats in my time playing the game. I used to do it like daily for a little while, trying to get enough gift giver brands for a first age legendary ages ago, like back when that was actually a thing. Hey, I got some virtue experience. Nice. What in? I actually don't know. I think I'm capped on everything. Yeah, well, my mains. Yes. Reduced awareness? No, okay. Yeah, trying to do this as often as I can. I have got for a decent amount of these teal ones, especially because, you know, I've got extra stuff. Like, it's better getting these rares, right? I've got 80 metal scraps, which for armor, you compare armor. Where's armor? Actually, that one's probably not the best one to compare, considering I have been primarily choosing armor until I've got enough to cap it out. But you know, that's not far off, and I had to go out my way to choose these. Especially as well, they're bound to account, so I can just trade them over. It's perfect. Also, I've been quite lucky, and I do have 3 tarnished sigils of Gondor at the moment, which is exactly the amount I need for my shield. And luckily, we don't need the ornate inlays, because that's for the pocket item, which obviously we can't use. So, actually, pretty good for us, because that is a throne item from some boss. I actually don't know which one. I haven't looked into it. Because there's not a wiki page about it, because it's great. I think it's from the Nazgul, if I remember. Yeah, just because it's an undead doesn't mean you can say it's already dead. So yeah, these take normally like 5-10 minutes. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm very glad, considering this whole situation, that we have all our crafters crafting properly, whatever, because, I mean, this is just what I've got on this character, let alone what I can get on all the others. But I can just trade these to, you know, Ingrid. Though to be fair, Ingrid needs remaking. Like Ingrid, and then Tareen. Wait, no. Whoever my guardian is, can't remember. Kestor. Though to be fair, Feyrand can actually do these on his own. Feyrand is a Norian Taylor, so I don't see why I wouldn't do it on him. Oh, look at this. Looking at this just makes me want to be champion and run through and just hit them all in one shot. Like, just take them to the very end and then just one-shot them all. Instead, I quick shot them one by one. There we are. Yes, die. I like that she literally didn't notice. Okay, so at least I've done this one, which is... I don't actually know what this was. I assume it was just kill a certain amount of enemies. So that's good. We just got to get all our Numenorian artifacts. I feel like this one is the longer of the two. Or maybe I'm just like less used to it still. Or the lag is making it feel a little bit longer. Because it takes longer to actually kill your enemies. Alright, 2 more Numenorian artifacts to go. So glad they don't have the increased morale. And I definitely do need to start trading over the toolkit, I think. Because those are landscape items. Wait, I did kill him. Okay, cool. I didn't actually know. So generally my suggestions are if you like melee champion, if you like ranged hunter. It's very generic sounding or like cliche in a sense, but those are the simplest but also very like powerful classes for those two types of playstyle. And you know, that's a good place to start. And then obviously if you want to move on to something like Warden, which, you know, is a little bit more complicated, you can. And then or Brawler if you just like punching stuff. I do like to suggest occasionally Warden if you like both both of those playstyles, because you can do ranged and AoE and also like a high single target damage, and it's one is very versatile, but at the same time it is difficult to suggest it sometimes with the state of servers, because I always say Warden is the worst affected class by lag. That's why some days I'm really happy playing Warden, some days I'm like I just cannot stand. Also, I got another recipe. Another one. Actually, I got 2. I got the a cooking one, which is fun because I'm a cook and I can do stuff with that. And I also got the tailor one, which is another thing that I have a lot of ability to do because Feyrand. So, I think a lot of my 140s don't have crafts or like vocations or whatever. So, for example, Reneborn doesn't. So I feel like at the moment what I'm doing is I'm picking the cook stuff for Tarvelad because he's a cook. However, Reneborn isn't anything. He hasn't got any crafting at all. So I feel like I should pick out tailor stuff just to send over to... I just got another one. I should pick out tailor stuff to send over to Feyrand. I feel like is best. I don't need this to kill this guy, but I like to. Because he's got the weird shield. The other guy doesn't have a shield. but it's not so bad. Okay, and then we have the locked strongbox, optional. We luckily do have myself a set of brittle lockpicks. So I'm going to go pick up my war materials and my Ithilien essence fragments and my actual Ithilien essence fragments. How many do I get? I got 2. So I got 4 total, which is enough for a thing, I think. I'm pretty sure that's enough for a whole thing. I don't even know if it... Was it technically a 2-shot? I mean, he died in 2 shots, but I don't actually know what the second shot was. So let's have a look. Okay, so I actually did enough damage to kill him in 1 shot. So he had 1 million morale, just over, and I did 1.6 million damage. I think, can I show that? Yeah. So I did 1.6, just under million damage. And then my mighty blow defeated him, and then I did damage to him again. So work that one out. It's fine. I think it's just because of how... what I assumed is because Heartseeker has a bleed. There's probably something to do with that. Anyway, as I said, I've been picking armor every single time because why not? If I can focus on one and go, right, I have enough to cap that now, and then I can just focus on the other stuff. And then, yeah, I'm picking Caps of Evergleam on every single run through of this so that I have those going for me, but I'll pick up the Rush Cloth when I do Renaborn, I think. Makes sense. Okay, and then, is my campsite here? I think it is. I feel like I've put my campsite here. If not, yeah, okay, good.
Be wary, my friends.
And then we'll do this one. I don't know why I get reclaimed Ithilien lumber here, but I do have a woodworker who is over Anorian, so
your intrepid aid in breaking the lidless vigil that the towers of the teeth keep over the plain of Dagorlan.
Okay, so this is the solo version, which means everything is significantly easier. I could probably auto attack through here, but it'll be slower. Now I can just one-shot with quick shot, which is good. So 8 gifts, 12 Urukai. All easy. But I'm hoping I can get through these. I need to actually calculate, like, I need to work out if it's... I think it goes to Honored or Celebrated, which is higher than Kindred. So I need to work out actually how much, or how many I need. Because I can't trade up. It's not like I can turn these 53 salt into 20, you know... What would it be? So every 5... You know, it would be 20, I think. I can't turn these, like, 53 salt into 20 provisions. That doesn't work. However, I need to sort of be able to have an equivalent. Be like, okay, this equals this much. You need put up. You need like 5 more salts, or 5 more provisions, or 20 more salts, or however it works. I think just by taking all my characters, like if I actually do take 6 characters through here, I think by the time I'm through this content, I will definitely have enough saved up. But I also need enough saved up and also enough to trade, because everything is upgrades and trades for those items. So I need to work out that total as well. So I might take all the low level stuff.
Welcome, thieves.
Hey, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good old stream. I'm hopefully not gonna be too long on this bit. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I need to work out, I guess, if I'm gonna be using, for example, the provisions. Then I need to just not use the provisions and work out how many salts I need. I think it's a lower tier version as well, right? I could be wrong. I actually don't know. Why is nothing too far away? It's right in front of me.
drunken thieves.
And thank you for the raid again. Double raid. Okay, and then we gotta go find our final guy, which is kind of annoying that we are like here, but we have to go through all this stuff again. Or do I just run through and kind of like I said, I wanted to do a champion, but not with champion. I just do Rain of Arrows, which I know is only 10. But I also split shot on top of that. That works. Kind of. I think it's fine. I have actually realized, really randomly, you can buy task carryalls now, right? I feel like I need to buy a task carryall, like a large one. I think actually I have potentially got one. I think I still have the carry-all chooser thing that you got from an anniversary. I don't know if it's large. I think it might be small or medium, but not large. Either way, I think I need to do it because if I need a load of task, like, crit items, probably the best way to go is just by getting a task carryall, going through an area, and just, like, filling it. Oh, hey, it's the guy. Dead. I didn't even look at him. How did I do... Wait, sorry. I did more damage to that guy without... I mean, I devastating hit at him, but I did more damage to that guy without my boosts, without my guaranteed crit and stuff, which, to be fair, you know, is just the crit, but this gives me 55% range damage. How did... And bow critical multiplier. How did I do more damage? He probably has, like, lower resistances. That's probably the actual reason, but anyway. Disappointed. Okay. So, Cap of Evergleam, once again, Cap of Evergleam, and not allowed to choose. That's so weird. And then I want to go camp on the host real quick because I actually don't know the rough amount. I don't know the exact amount roughly per item that we need. I think it's this guy.
Will not surrender.
It's not. Though I do need to start looking into this. Is that in comparables? Okay. So how many hosts of the West host? I have 209, so I can do that.
We must protect
and start getting these in comparables. But I need an easy way of getting Host of the West silver pieces. Herbalist is not who I want, except I do want to pick up these because I'm hoping if I pick up these or get these through quests or whatever I end up doing, and then I have the toolkit, the Fateful Gundabad toolkit on me, I'm hoping that I can boost those up a little bit. But my plan right now is kind of silly, but kind of not. So my plan at the minute is I am going to get myself as many sapphire extracts as I can. Specifically, like, search them out. So I need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I need 12 total. My plan is, normally what I end up doing is when we get to a new level cap, I just not boost, but I, like, level as quickly to that level. And then I go back and do everything. Like, I'll do the epic to get to the level cap on the epic, and then I go back and do all the side stuff. I think the plan is I'll get enough of these, buy this armor so that I have it, and then I can put on some essences, maybe, because I'll have a load of essences spare. Like, I pretty much have all the essences I'm going to use already, I think. Plus I have the where is it in this person? Yeah, I'm going to be getting a load of these from all these questing and stuff because they're bound to account. No, they're not. They're character, but these are bound to account, so it's fine. But yeah, I'm going to be picking up these, and I can trade those over. Plus, I have a few extra already on Faybank and stuff. And then we can pretty much like set ourselves up for success at start, and then it's only like the slight increments from there, which is not something I like. I don't like those teeny tiny increments, but we'll eventually go for this stuff, which we just then, it's the same armor essentially, just without a set bonus, and we can just trade over. Though, makes me question.
The Rangers will not surrender us, Gilioth.
I want to have a look. So helmet. So it's another situation where you lose set bonus, but you gain a few extra stats. So I gain more of... Oh, I don't even get agility. That's pure morale. But down here is where we have the armor. Like, so this isn't the highest tier. And then this is already 12 levels underneath. But down here with this guy, is it armorer?
Ithilien is crawling with foes.
Nope.
The Morgul host must be defeated.
Yeah. So, to be fair, the level increase, the stat increase isn't massive. That is not a lot of morale increase, all things considered. So honestly, being stuck with this is not terrible if I just go agility here or physical mastery. That's all I'm losing, because I'm actually gaining more health here. I am losing the set bonus, so I'm losing the 25% bleed damage, which is pretty decent. Corruption removals have a chance to remove an additional corrupt, which is quite a big deal for Throne. So it's something. So you build up, you get your third set, you become more viable during it, so that's cool. Damage over time pulses and whatever. Ideally, we'll go for this. This is the better of the lot. This is literally like 36 item levels higher, which isn't the be-all end-all, but pretty big deal. But we can get this stuff to start with. So I just need to find Sapphire Extract. Sapphire Extract. How do I find it? Anyway, I guess I gotta be lucky with the Forager Basket, ideally. Apparently it's a rare result, so we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's apparently 10 repeatables per day, so we can work on that. That's cool. And then, yeah, we have to find certain stuff. What we actually came here for is, we actually need both sets. I didn't realize that. Because for shields and stuff, I'm going to go here and I'm going to get this one. Wait, no, not this one. Wait a minute. This one. Yes. Which is the sigils, which is fine. 20 weapons. Yikes. These I don't need. Wait, no. Those I do need. Oh no, I do need those. I think though, similar thing. I can viably deal without. That is pretty. That's 40 agility. That's like 40 vitality or morale. I think it's fine with the stat tomes that I've got and stuff. Since we have vitality 20 now, I probably can sacrifice a little bit of morale for my sanity. So yeah. What I do want to do though is I want to have a look at this quest, because apparently I've done it. I don't remember doing it, but I want to have a look at what my drops are for these herbalist baskets. I don't remember this though. But I don't really know if there's a specific spot that you're supposed to go to, or if there's like certain, like this zone spawns this thing more and over here spawns this one more or anything like that. I guess I can look at, oh, this is, you know, this isn't going to give me it. I don't know what this gives me, but I know it's not going to give me, it's probably going to give me amber, not amber, violet. I didn't know that. I just knew it wasn't going to give me amber. But if I can look at like Bell of Dale, Buckthorn, Drakewort, Dwarf's Beard, Race Cowl, that's the one I just picked up. Like if I can try and remember the names of the ones that I should be focusing on more, then that's probably better for me. Because the lower tier ones, I can get those pretty easily. I think just run around, pick up a few. But I feel like Oxlip I've seen a few times. Or like North Ithilien type area. I'm sure there is actually some sort of logic to where certain ones spawn. I don't know if it's like put anywhere. Does this actually give me anything? I mean, Host of the West silver pieces is fine, but I don't really care that much about those. I mean, I do, but I kind of don't at the same time. I guess the advantage is that, yes, they're rarer, but I shouldn't need as many. And on top of that, if I said, what was it, 2 per? So 6 pieces of armor, therefore I need 12 pieces. If I have the toolkit on, it should only be 6 things I need to find. Larkspur, apparently this drops sapphire. No. Is it just that it can drop sapphire? Because it dropped everything else. Okay, so basically what I need to do is I need to not believe anything I read. But also, more specifically, I do need to get the thing, because Crimson Extract. I don't know how rare Crimson Extract is. Probably not all that rare. No, I need a load of Crimson Extract for the rings, apparently. So that'll be fun. But yeah, basically, if I can double, basically, all the low tier ones, I think it just makes sense. I feel like I'm going really slow, though. I don't know why. Okay, one more, and then that'll be us done for today, I think. After my disastrous death. I needed something to keep my mind off it. Did I pick up Host of the West? Henneth and Nun. After Bale of Skiliath. I don't think it is one of the Host of the West. That's unfortunate. Okay, I may as well finish this up while I'm here. If I can one-shot, I may as well. Please, Violet, no. Yeah, I think my best bet is definitely just going to be getting these baskets. Whoop. I want to have a look. Extract. 59 violet, 44 umber. To be fair, I had a lot of golden extract, but I was spending them on the lockpicks because it's 20 violet, 20 golden for a set of brittle lockpicks, and that is giving me more opportunity to get. Because where was it? This one? Oh, that was for the actual like quest. Yeah, so this one here gives me war materials, which is fine. Do I still have? Well, I do. I don't know what it dropped. Weapons and provisions? Sure. Yeah, pouch of Ithilien essence fragments, and then these as well. Which, on top of that, Ithilien essence fragments are landscape, and therefore I can get more of them. Basically, if anything's landscape, I am immediately more interested in it, because it means I can get more of them. It's too bad that it's bind on acquire, not bound to account. I still wish everything was bound to account. It would make life so much easier, and I wouldn't have to grind out multiple times for the same item across multiple characters. It's like, if I got another burglar or whatever to this level, I could just trade that stuff over. I could hand me down it. Okay. Probably a terrible idea, but let's open it. I don't have enough room. Okay. Let's go sell some stuff then. Make some room. So I got a sapphire, umber, 2 sapphire, a crimson, and 2 umber. Aren't they like kind of rare? Oh, amber. So I got 2 sapphires, which is pretty good. But I'd argue that I should get 2 of everything, right? So I should get 2 sapphires, 2 umber, 2 crimson, blah, blah, blah again. So crimson and umber are fine. They're not that big a deal, but sapphire. I'm just going to go request a second Fateful Toolkit, please. One day. Just let me buy it.
The Rangers will not surrender us, Gilioth.
I also need to buy this one. And it's not a unique either. So I can buy 2 of these. So really what I need to do is sit down and work out my base level stuff, and then that's my fallback plan for later. But once again, if I can get, if that was, you know, kill 8 of those enemies, and that was as easy as that was, me going around and running that with like multiple characters isn't going to take us all that long, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I do need to have a little bit of research, look at this ring versus one of these rings or something. I don't know what else. Jewelry. I think this ring's going to be better, but then I don't know what it's like compared to... God, so much running around. Don't I also get... Yeah, essence fragments. Isn't that like a super long deed for a frame here as well? So we're going to be here a while. Who is it? Was it you? Or does it not matter? Jewelry. Oh wait, no. Maybe people don't have rings. Is that what I'm thinking?
Surrender us, Gilioth.
No rings. You have rings. No. Okay. So that's just going to be our ring then. Plural rings. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like that's better than the Throne of the Dread Terror stuff anyway, potentially. So that doesn't even get a set bonus, and I think it's only teal. So, not that rarity necessarily means anything, but technically kind of does. Alright though, enough of me babbling on. I have never been in this tent, and I have never been more disappointed. I was about to say, I was expecting them to not let me in. I'm going to go now, so thank you all for coming along. Hopefully, next time we try this, we don't die, like, immediately, almost, and we can get a little bit further. I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow. I might try, it depends on if the server, when the servers are up, but I will try and get myself some Slayer done. We'll see what else we can do. And yeah, hopefully not too long, and we can hit 105. And instead of just talking about all this stuff I want to do, we can do this stuff I want to do. But now that I'm sort of talking about my plans for gear, I almost kind of don't want to move on too quickly because I want to be able to get this gear immediately. But it's also going to take us a little while to get here in the first place. So, not the end of the world. But yeah, being able to get those legendary rings straight away would be awesome. Being able to get this armor is definitely viable. I don't think it's too difficult to get this armor straight away. That's definitely going to be doable. That's like my minimum. The cloak is going to be kind of the hardest, and that's because you have to do literally all the deeds to get the cloak. But it is the best cloak for us at 105, so we'll see how that goes. Anyway, though, I'm going to go. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.